What if you could know exactly where your website visitors are coming from, what they are clicking, where they are dropping off, and whether your marketing campaign is actually making money? And that is exactly what measuring success in digital age is all about. Hello everyone and welcome back to Simplilearn. In this video, we will learn how digital marketers measure campaign performance using web analytics, Google Analytics, KPI, ROI, funnels, tracking tools, and reporting dashboards. This topic is important because digital marketing is not just about launching campaigns. If we do not measure the results properly, we cannot know which campaign worked, which channel brought traffic, where users lost interest, or whether the money spent on ads actually generated returns. Analytics helps marketers move from guesswork to data-driven decisions. So in this session, we will first understand the basics of web analytics and why it is important for tracking website visitors, sessions, page views, traffic sources, user behavior, conversions, and campaign performance. Then we will explore Google Analytics and understand how it helps marketers analyze different traffic channels such as direct traffic, organic traffic, paid campaigns, referral traffic, and social traffic. After that, we will move into KPIs and marketing funnel metrics. We will understand the difference between KPIs and metrics and look at important measurements such as conversion rate, CTR, CPC, CPA, customer lifetime value, cost per lead, retention rate, bounce rate, page views, reach, impressions, engagement rate, and exit rate. We will also learn how tools like Crazy Egg and heat maps help marketers understand where users click, how they move through a page, and which sections of websites need improvement. Next, we will discuss ROI, ROAS, post-campaign analysis, e-commerce funnels, and customer journey tracking. We will understand how users move from website visit to product view, add to cart, checkout, purchase, and revenue. Finally, we will move into practical implementation using GA4, Google Tag Manager, UTM tracking, event tracking, pixel tracking, and Looker Studio dashboards. We will also understand how marketers use tracking pixels from platforms like Facebook, Google Ads, and LinkedIn to measure campaign performance. So by the end of this video, you will understand how to measure digital marketing success, track campaign performance, identify funnel drop-offs, calculate returns, and build reports that help improve future campaigns. Now, before we go ahead, if you are a beginner looking to start a career in digital marketing, a working professional planning to upgrade your skills, or a marketer who wants to stay relevant in the age of AI, the SP Jain School of Global Management AI-powered digital marketing certificate program, officially partnered by Meta, can help you build practical, job-ready digital marketing skills. Over 5 months of live, interactive online learning, you will explore more than 50 marketing tools, work on 7 industry-focused projects, and learn through 15+ real-world case studies. The program covers important areas such as content marketing, SEO, GEO, AEO, Google Ads, social media marketing, e-commerce, email marketing, Excel, and Power BI. You will also attend masterclasses by SP Jain Global faculty and Meta experts, receive mentor support for your projects, and earn a program certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management and Simplilearn. If you are ready to move beyond traditional marketing and build AI-powered digital marketing skills, check out the link in the description box and the comment section below. Before we move ahead, here's a quick question for you. Which tool is commonly used to manage tracking codes and fire analytics tags without repeatedly editing website code? Your options are A. Google Tag Manager, B. Microsoft Excel, C. Canva, D. WhatsApp. Comment your answers below.
If you talk about analytics, if you see, analytics basically means whatever the data you have, right? Whatever the data you have, it is simply the process of measuring anything, right? Then analyzing anything. Once you have a measurement, measuring, analyzing, and reporting. These are the 3 important things. So whenever someone is asking that what is analytics in digital marketing point of view, so you can say that it is a process to analyze, measure the things, analyze the things, and report the things based on the internet data, right? Because we are studying about digital marketing, paid campaigns, and in analytics. So it is basically connect your internet data. Okay, so this is basically your some overview for analytics. Now, so web analytics basically, as mentioned, it is a way of measuring, analyzing, and reporting internet data for understanding and optimizing web usage, right? Once you have a data, you will analyze, measure, extract the report, understand the things, and based on that data, you will optimize your performance, you will optimize your web page, you will optimize your campaign. Okay, so basically it is very helpful to understand your analytics data and it helps you to basically predict future forecasting, take decisions, solve employee problems, whatever you have, right? So it provides you the specific insights, right, as per the user interaction, right? So whatever the data you are getting from analytics, it is basically on the behalf of user and how the user has performed on your campaign when they come to your website or when they come to your Facebook campaign or whenever they come to any of the channels, how they are taking action, how they are engaging in your platform, right? So web analytics let you know these things. Also, based on those data, it helps you to decide or basically helps in data driven decisions, right? Why? So that you can improve your online performance. Okay, so is this clear? The very basic general overview. What is web analytics? This is basically your measuring, analyzing, and reporting the data so that you can understand where the people are getting engaged, where the people are not getting engaged, how much time they have spent, how much time they have spent on filling the form, what are the bounce rate, what are the highest spent page time, right? So you will see, and based on those data you will improve your online performance, so it helps you to make decisions also, right? So this is a very general overview of web analytics. Okay, now we can proceed with the next part. Now, uh, web analytics for creating an account. So it is very important to understand what are the important attributes or elements involved in account creation process, right? So uh, it helps you to understand the views and filter. You can set up the views and filters. Why? Because the options are already provided there. Based on filter, you can see if you want any specific range of data for suppose for past month, for 1st May to 31st May. So you can easily filter from the date channel. Then if you want to select what are the important channels from where my campaign is performing, you can also do these things in setup, views and filter. Then you have read basic reports. So every analytics account is having their by default report, right? Why I'm saying by default report? Because once you have an analytics account, you will see they will provide some basic data like average number of user, average number of sale, it is increasing or decreasing from month to month or week to week. So it is basically your analyzing your basic report. Then you have setup dashboards. So dashboard, if you see dashboard, so here you can set up dashboard by doing customization, right? You want, I want to select from past 6 months, and I want to see from organic channel, and I want to see from US location, right? So you can set up a dashboard in an analytics account. Okay, then next you have perform a fundamental analysis. So this fundamental analysis and basic report are parallelly the same, right? So fundamental analysis will give you that yes, these are my campaign users which are coming every month. Suppose let's say 500 users are coming. Last month it was 450. Before that it was 555. So if you see the average, you will find that average around 500 users are coming. So that comes under your fundamental analysis, right? Then the most important part, set goals, right? So here the goals are very important. Whenever you create any campaign, launch any campaign, it is very important to have a specific goal, or you can say the result mapping. Okay, suppose I have a website, I'm selling suppose digital marketing services. So my goal is to see how many people are taking digital marketing services from my website or from my campaign. So definitely I should have some form type, contact us form will be there. So from that form I will analyze that if someone is coming and filling the form, they reach to destination page, and I have my achieved, I mean the contact users, how many of them have contacted to show some interest. But it doesn't mean that those people who are filling the form, they will take the service. Suppose 100 people are filling the form, okay, and out of 100 people, 70s are showing interest, and only 50 people are converted, means they have done the payment, right? This is about a goal. Then if you see from e-commerce point of view, so basically it is your what revenue, how much revenue we are getting, right? Then next we have track campaigns and their performance, of course. So whatever the campaign you have, suppose Facebook campaign or YouTube campaign, or you can say Twitter campaign, Google Ads campaign, right, or Instagram campaign, you can track the campaign performance through analytics account. Okay, is this clear to everyone? Any questions still here regarding analytics concern? Amod, Sarita, any questions you have, guys? So, okay, fine. Now moving to the next part. So whatever I'm telling to you, for this, I will be taking practicals and will show you how to evaluate these things next week. Okay, right now it is just a basic and fundamental theory type of information. In between I will show some samples to you, okay, and I will also show you how to create an account for any of the website, and from there you can take up, and you should also have some insights to analyze them, okay. Then we have buying funnel, okay. So if you talk about buying funnel, so first we need to understand what is funnel, right? So anyone, any idea what is funnel? Guys, any idea? Okay, Pooja, right? Steps and filtering your marketing objectives, steps to purchase. Very good. Yeah. So all of you have a basic idea about the funnel. So basically, in one line, if I have to say, it is basically a step which Pooja has mentioned, right? The step, right? One by one, how the people are reaching to complete your objective, how the people are moving to buy anything. So if we see in terms of digital marketing point of view, so here the objective is to get leads or get revenue from different steps. That is the definition of funnel here. Okay. Now, so let's see what are the steps here in buying funnel. Buying basically means whatever you have to buy, it is talking about the revenue point of view and of course the lead point of view. So it is your marketing concept that let you know how the customers are reacting before any purchase, right? Before moving to the final destination, what are the roadmap or what are the steps they have performed, where they have dropped off, where they have lagged, where they have shown interest, right? So it will let you know from the following these steps. Number one is acquisition, second is behavior, and third is conversion. Okay. So if we see, these are the important step. If you want to analyze any type of funnel, so in acquisition part, it is basically the awareness. right? A for acquisition, A for awareness, or awareness through different campaigns, suppose from social media or from Facebook. Your customers are getting aware that yes, suppose Simplilearn is a company or a agency which is providing digital marketing services. You have gone through some Facebook media or social media. Then behavior. Behavior basically includes the interest part. Someone is already have the information that you are selling any type of iPhone, and now they have to decide and show interest whether what type iPhone I should buy, either iPhone 10, iPhone 11. And during these behavior, customer will also compare iPhone 10 versus iPhone 11, or they check on another website. Suppose you are selling anything from your websites, let's say abc.com, and people are coming to check iPhone because they know that abc.com is the website which is selling iPhone. But time to time, they will also check from the competitor, right? So competitor here is your Flipkart, Amazon, or you just simply, whenever you have to purchase anything from Flipkart, definitely you go to Amazon or Meesho, right, to check and compare the things, the less price, the better quality, right? So this indicates the behavior, right? So this indicates your behavior. Finally, it is the conversion. Conversion means people have already decided, user have already decided, and they are going to purchase the thing by doing add to cart, then checkout, and then purchase by doing a payment. So each of the stage let you know about the how the customers are getting engaged, right? How they are interacted with the product, brand, or company. Next one is funnel stages. So the same thing I have explained. Like in the first part is your acquisition, means you are raising awareness. Okay, when the awareness there, definitely you will able to attract potential customers. Second one is the behavior, means already they are active, they are engaged with some product, brand, or company, and at the same time they are comparing, researching, and checking with the friends and your other websites. Okay. Then final one is the conversion. So purchase decision, right? So these are the funnel stages which we can see here. Now next, how they both web analytics and the buying funnel, so how they are interrelated, right? So to understand funnel, you will get these things in web analytics, right? Web analytics let you know about the stages of buying funnel. How? Already you have a data, you will open analytics, you will see the insights of the customer, the behavior, whatever the preferences they have, how they are interacting before purchasing any product, right? Based on that data, you will decide what next strategy I have to take. Means the data driven decision, it is basically for the user that yes, now I have all the option, I'm going to purchase iPhone 10 and iPhone 11. Okay. And I have checked with Flipkart also, Amazon also, and I think Meesho is the best one. And I'm coming on Meesho, I'm just going to purchase a thing because it is also very little bit cheap and the quality is more, right? So in this way, you can uh, decide the data and let you know about the steps of the funnel. So here you can see we have an example of Google Merchandise Store, right? In this, you can see the online campaigns. You can track sales data and also the can optimize the marketing effort. So let me show you Google Merchandise Store. So like uh, I have to say here. So simply, let me first open the website. This is the website, right? And here you will find the information of all the products. This is just an example which is mentioned in PPT, right? Men's fashion, women's fashion, lifestyle, right? So now you have various options, and you can see how to analyze online advertising campaigns, right? So for to this is a website, but to analyze any performance of any website, you need a campaign. Either you can use Google Ads data or you can use analytics data, right? So right now we don't have any Google Ads data for this, but we have analytics data like this one. If you see, right, here you can see what are the important products which are being purchased, how much revenue we have generated. So this is just a basic overview regarding the campaign. I mean the uh, revenue part, how much for this particular period it is achieved, right? So I will come later to analytics part to explain in a detailed version. Okay. So now, so next one is what are the benefits of web analytics? So if you talk about the benefits, most of the benefits I have already discussed with you. So let's go once again to see the exact benefits. So first of all, through web analytics, it will benefit publisher by what? Refining your target audience, right? So in Google Ads, like you have analytics data, you will see what type of audience are coming from date range of suppose 15 years to 40 years. So you will have an idea that yes, from these type of target audience people are coming, right? Next one is e-commerce. So just now we have shown one example, I mean the one website regarding your Google merchant, right? So it is your e-commerce website and it helps your shopping campaigns to boost high in terms of getting revenue, right? So through web analytics you can get the idea of what are the insights for the shopping, how the people are purchasing the things, what are their habits, what are the important products from past 3 months that is sold average on average basis, right? And you can optimize the selling strategies for those products or for those pages, right? And you can optimize your campaign in the same way based on the insights. Next, you have web analytics let you know about the campaign performance, means how much you have achieved, and yes, the decision to take any enhancement in the website design. So it is very important if the people are coming to your website and they are not able to find some specific options of doing contact us or add to cart, definitely it is something that people will be, not purchase from your website. So at that point of view, you have to see why the people are leaving, why the bounce rate is increased. Then you can understand that yes, my website layout is not good. I have to change the button. I have to include some CTA, quick action, so that people can click and come, right? So these are the benefits for web analytics. Now we have web analytics tools, right? So we have three tools: Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, and Web Trends. And basically, they all three are important tools, but Google Analytics is the basic, and it is a free tool where you can experiment, do the research, analyze the data, and evaluate your campaign performance in an easier way because it is free. Okay, most of the agencies are using Google Analytics, and you can also analyze the important insights from there. Now before moving to the web analytics tool part, any idea of using Google Analytics? I think you must have heard, but Himani, Vijeta, Pooja, have you used Google Analytics, guys? Okay, not use, no problem. Okay, no problem. So you already have heard about analytics. So in short form, I can say Google Analytics is a report card of your campaign. Simply, okay. So you can you can see how to analyze Google Analytics, and in fact, you can also create Google Analytics from your site. In the last session, I guess, in paid strategies, I have shared the steps. In this one also, I will let you know how to analyze the Google Analytics tool, how to create it, how to install a code, how to evaluate a performance. Okay, so let's go one by one. In web analytics tool or simply Google Analytics tool, we can track the report for page views, unique visitors, bounce rate, and time on the site. So let's take one by one page views. Okay. So if you see page views, so first of all, you can come to Google Analytics. The dashboard will be something like this when you open first time. Okay. So you can say here active user, event count, key events, purchases, right? And the first part is page views. So to see the page views, so you have to go to the report section, which is coming on the left side. Click on the report, and then you can come to pages and screens. Now you can see the page views. Okay. So here you can see the page views, that how much page views are there. For home page, it is 91,000 something. For shop apparel men's page, it is 14,000, right? And here you can also sort on the basis of descending order or ascending order. Suppose I'm clicking here, so it is having a ascending order. So let's move to descending order. Yes. So you can see home page is having the highest one. Then you have the shop page of 14,000 respectively with some figure. Then checkout page means people are purchasing. Then you have shop clearance, then search page. So these are the page views. You can see how much, how many page views for a particular page is being there from the user side, right? Now the unique visitor. Unique visitor means single, one visitor. It's not a repeated visitor. So for this, you can come here. You can go to the user acquisition. Now here you have total users. You can see 83,000 something. We have our total users, and out of these total users, we have 76,000 new users. So estimate, if you take the estimate from 83,000, we have 76,000 new people, new user, new customer. Around 90%, more than 90% people are coming, right? Only 8 to 10% are repeated customer, right? So we have a insights of total users from here, which is unique. Right now you can sort on the basis of channels, like from direct, how much we have from direct, then from organic, then cross network. So for all these channel, I will explain one by one in our next session next week in the while doing the practical. Okay. Next we have bounce rate. Okay, before moving to bounce rate, can anyone tell me what is bounce rate? Any idea? Vijeta, Karthik, Pooja, Sarita, any idea bounce rate? You should have an idea. You repeat users, no, we can't say directly repeat users. Returning users are different. Clicking another page. No, clicking another page doesn't reflect your bounce rate. So let me tell you, you have clicked another page without taking action, but it is on the page. Another page and website, Karthik, yeah, a little bit. So very simple example. You know, when you put a check in, suppose SBI Bank, it get bounce. The same thing. I went to your website, I reached you to your website and get back. I click on your page, I can see nothing is there. Let's go back. Without doing anything, moving back, without doing any action, this is called bounce rate, right? So you have mentioned all the examples, data related, I can understand. Clicking on another page. So like, let me just clarify to all of you. This is the query I have searched and I have clicked on, suppose, the first result, this one. Okay. Now I can come here. I can't find anything is interesting. I click cross button. This is called bounce rate simply. Okay. Yeah. So now you can ask me, sir, where I can see the bounce rate, right? So it is very important from your campaign if someone are coming, because it takes a very, you have to make an effort to make people to come on their website. But when they come and go back, it is very, irritating, or you can say it's very unexpected. So it is very important to analyze why the people are going back. What are the things which they can't find? Why they are not staying on the page, on my website or my blog page or any page, right? So you can find bounce rate from here. So in traffic acquisition, right now we can't see any bounce rate here because you have to create through filter. You have to do some customization, right? So let me try from here. You can click on the plus sign, then dimension. No, it is not showing here because it will come in your metrics part. Okay. So right now it is disabled for me. But whenever you have any, own ID, you can check from there. So let's say I'm going to my analytics website. Let's say, suppose this is a report I have. Okay. And I just want to see the bounce rate. So, so once you go to traffic acquisition and you have to do a filter from here, and then you can type BOU. Again, it is not built here. because we have multiple filters. Because in the PPT we have studied about setup basic views and filter. This is what I am doing for you. Suppose I don't have an idea where the bounce rate is. So again, it will come from customized report. Now here you go, and it's a matrix. So I have to add another matrix. Suppose let's say bounce. Yeah, here you go, guys. Bounce rate you can see in the matrix part. Okay, apply here, and if I close this, I have to save the data to the current report. Save it. Got it. Now you can see here bounce rate is now showing 100% bounce rate is coming from paid search, and from organic social 33%, and 37% from direct, right? So you can see that from which channel you are having the bounce rate highest. So 100%, this means people are not exactly coming because we don't have exact more number of data, but still you have a figure here. You can analyze that why the people are leaving. Okay, don't worry, when I create a Google Analytics account I will show you again in practical way how to check filter bounce rate, right? But this is just an overview for you to understand how the people are coming. And in the same way, if I want to see from here, let me see. No, it's not allowing me to do anything extra. That's fine. Okay, then time on the site, so you can also see how much time they have spent in terms of engagement rate or engaged session through Google Analytics. Next we have Google Analytics and its benefits. So already we have taken this up. Okay, so it is a tool for measuring your website traffic and performance, or in other words, user behavior. Right, and this is very important. It is a free service. You need not to pay anything for Google Analytics account. You can create any of your website, right? Any of your blog, any of your campaign. Next, why the agencies and organizations using Google Analytics, right? So that they can see how many people are coming to the website on daily basis, on monthly basis, on quarterly basis, or on yearly basis. Then you have the most page viewed by the people, right? So how much, what are the important pages have been viewed, how many times? So you can sort it by descending order, the time they have spent, and also the device, right? Device means they are coming through desktop or through mobile phone or smartphone to tablet, right? So these are the some attributes that agencies are measuring for their KPIs. Then also agencies or organization can use Google Analytics to track the success of your online campaign, like your Facebook or Google ads, right? And from those insights and from those tracking, they can take a well informed decision that what are the improvements they need to take, what are the drawbacks which are being faced by the people on my last campaign. Okay, so this is we have. Then advantages. So we have various advantages. So first of all, it tracks online traffic, right? So Google Analytics is basically for tracking your traffic data, the user, number of user, new user, returning user. Then behavior. This is important. Behavior means how they are acting, how they are engaging there to move to the next page, how much time they have stayed, how much what type of people or the age group people are coming, right? Then it tracks offline to online behavior. You have a data report already. And the most important, it can improve your online advertising. Advertising means advertisement, your PPC, paid campaigns, Facebook campaigns, Instagram ads, right? And it also improved your search engine optimization, right? So SEO is also very important. And most of the agencies, even me also, take the help of analytics daily to analyze where my page is moving from customers point of view, how much time they have spent. Then track conversion means the leads which you are getting, the revenue which you are getting. And then segments website visitor. So already I told you that segments website visitor means your customization part. Just now I have done bounce rate filter, right? I can also do like from which particular region the people are coming. So let's say this we have, this is the data. Okay, I just want to see from which city people are coming. Simply I use filter for city here. So some of the things are not set. So let's say country, because it is international. So first you need to understand from the which country. So it's from US you have, if I sort it on ascending order or descending order. So you can see these are the countries which people are coming: US, India, Japan, right? So that's why we have mentioned segment website visitors. Okay. Okay, so we have done with Google Analytics part from theoretical point of view. Any questions still here? Please let me know so that I can move to the next PPT. Next part we have. And on 8:20 p.m. we will take a break of 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. So any questions still here regarding analytics part? Or we are good to go. Can we move to the next part? Next PPT? Okay, perfect. So next one we have just a minute. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. Key performance indicators, KPI and metrics, right? So before moving to KPI and metrics, you all know what KPIs are, or just let me know in your mind what is KPI at this stage. Any idea? Pooja, Karthik, any idea you guys have? Amod? No problem. Okay. Conversion rate. Correct. This is one of the KPI part. Correct, Pooja. Yeah. Impression, views, CTA, CTR, Himani, almost, yeah, correct. But we have divided here KPI and metrics. Okay. And Karthik, what you have mentioned, let me see. Oh, but that's fine. CTR, CTA. See, click through rate and CT is also part of KPI in your campaign, because whenever someone talk about Google ads, So CPA, CPC is important, right? So already you guys have an idea about KPI. There is no issue, right? But what we have done here, we have simply, uh, updated in a some metrics form or detailed version. In short form, you can see KPI means at broad level, like how the business is going, right? And what is the lead here? Okay, just I can see Pooja has mentioned conversion rate, correct? Okay, or the business goal, revenue, one line answer, revenue 10,000, conversion rate 20%. But in metrics, you have a specific action. So, like in metrics, you have your from Japan, 20% people are coming. So, this is specifically a detail for you, right? So, let's move one by one. So, KPIs are the quantifiable metrics to analyze the success of a project or business. That's why I have mentioned how much revenue, whether the project is successful or not, yes or no. Is it revenue? Is the revenue is more than 1 lakh or less than 1 lakh? Yes or no, right? The KPIs. Okay. Now, the type of KPIs. So, here we have a filtration for all of things. Now, in type of KPIs, the quantitative indicators like represent data in numbers, like Pooja has mentioned conversion rate. So quantity means number, data number, 10% conversion rate, 20% conversion rate, or $50,000 revenue from last month, right? So this is called your quantitative indicators. It means in a quantity. Next we have qualitative indicators. So qualitative indicators, as a name mentioned, the quality type of leads. It represents the actual data, textual form, means the leads you are getting. Suppose I'm someone is filling a form of your web on the form of your website. In the contact us form, there are 50 forms, right? 50 people have done submission. Most of the people have done for test and trial purpose, high test, right, in the comment part. But out of 50, you have 20 or 25 actual data, means they are having some issues, like I want to look for another iPhone, could you provide me a sample for this, when it will be in stock, right? Something like this. So that comes under your qualitative indicators. Next we have lagging indicators. So basically, what are the things lag as compared to the past ones, means right now in the May month I have 20,000 $20,000 dollar suppose revenue, but in the last month I was having 30,000. In the April month I was having 30,000 revenue generated, and the May month I'm having 20,000 revenue generated. Why this difference is of 10,000? Means it is a drop first of all, and the difference of that 10,000 can be achieved by knowing the exact difference. There can be many reasons, like product might be not in stock. Secondly, your competitors has taken away with you. Third, you have a bad quality of products. Fourth, you have a bad review people are giving. That's why other people are not coming to your website to purchase. Okay, so it comes your lagging indicators. Then you have leading indicators. Leading indicators means the data already you have. Every month you are having 22,000 revenue. In the April month you have 25,000 suppose. In the March month you are having 23,000. So average you can see there is a average of 21,000 per month. So it helps you to understand that in the upcoming month, like June, July, August, or till December, you definitely have some range of $21,000 of revenue. This is a forecast, right? Based on the previous data, you can see that yes, as per the old data, I have taken an average of past 6 months. I'm predicting or I'm anticipating that my next range of total revenue will be something around $23,000, right? So through KPIs, it helps to forecast your future trends. Okay. Next we have input indicators. So input means what are the input we are providing as per the availability of our resources, right? So it is also a part of KPI, right? And how much extra resource we have to take. Suppose how much extra human, how much extra human help we need to complete some additional order or fulfill the stock, how much extra resources I need. So that comes in your input indicators. Then output indicators, the result, basically final result of any process, lead, revenue, right? Or you can say success of a business. So basically this is the final result, your output indicators. Then you have process indicators. Okay, so basically process indicators uh, in between the processing of your any campaign or any type of the data you have, how the communication is there with respect to your business, is it fruitful or not, right? Is it effective from business point of view, not? Do you need anything to enhance it? Do you need anything to improve it? Do you need anything based on the feedback? Because most of the time you are having a bad feedback, right? People will complain also. Okay. Then you have directional indicator. So directional means it basically let you know about your competitors' performance. Competitors, where they are standing, where are you standing, and it will let you know that how much improvement you need. Suppose Flipkart and Amazon, they are similar type of website. Flipkart, Amazon, Meesho, they are all competitors with each other. Okay, so it will let you know about the directional indicators, means what are the performance of my campaign or my website as compared to my competitor in the market. Next we have practical indicators. So basically it is used to enhance your process based on the current challenges. So might be you have a very good outlet or pro forma of your website process, but still you can feel or your customer can feel some challenge, like when they are filling the form they are not able to submit, right? Or sometimes after filling the form, capture code is not working. They are taking reloading again and again, right? So this is called your challenging of existing process where you need an improvement. Okay. Then you have actionable indicators, means ability of an organization how they can do an action to improve any existing process. Might be people are demanding 20,000 t-shirt from your website, you don't have any stock, so it is very important for your website or the owner or the service provider that it should have to be there in the stock as soon as possible. So for that action, what your agency is taking, how the organization is performing that action, right? It indicates the ability of that organization also, right? Then we have financial indicators. So basically financial means whatever the budget you have totally acquired for particular campaign or particular web page or overall website, it comes under your financial indicators. So overall these are the KPIs where you can manage, map, measure and decide the data. Now some of the example of KPIs, like you have employee turnover rate, right? Customer retention rate, how many times your customers are being retained there. So very good example like Flipkart and Amazon. Every time we go and purchase from Flipkart and Amazon, why? Because they are well known brand, they are reliable, they are trusted. Of course some 1 to 2% or 10% are have a bad review, but still they have a very good retention rate. Then lead conversion. is one of the example of KPI or conversion rate. Then you have return on assets, how much return you are getting. You have CLV, customers lifetime value. Suppose any customer who is purchasing since 5 years, average value is $10,000. He is purchasing from your website. So you can see what is the average lifetime value by doing a prediction. Then you have a CPA, cost per lead, how much cost you have to pay for a specific lead which you have decided in your campaign. CPA is your cost per acquisition, right? The CPL and CPA part is your for Google Ads, which you will study in SEM or paid strategies, right? Next, we have metrics. So we have done with the KPIs. Now we have a matrix, right? So matrix means number. Simply, quantitative measures basically to analyze the performance of your business. That comes under your matrix, right? Now we have different type of matrix. Number one, viewership. Okay, or simply you can say views. Number two, you have engagement. The customers which are coming to your website, how much for how many time they are getting engaged. Then you have a matrix for lead based. Lead based means the people which are coming through add to cart and doing checkout and purchase. So this is a segment of those customers who are doing add to cart, basically the lead based. Next one is the sales. Sales means the purchasing part, means they have done all the funnel mapping, all the things. Simply they have click on the purchase and they have you know taken an action for that button. And of course, business is also a key consideration for metrics here. Then your goal means if you want to just have a specific insights from contact us page. So 50 people have submitted a form and 30 have been converted. So of course I can see 30 upon 50 into 100, this will be a goal rate, right? Vanity. So vanity here means your data is good but it lacks some actions. Means people are coming to your website, you have suppose 1000 visitors, but no action, means no purchase, no add to cart from there. Why? It means you have to improve something. People are coming and they're not able to find suppose add to cart button or contact us button. So that comes under your vanity, means your data is good but it lacks some actions. Then you have process development, right? The process which you have then project management. You have to see what are the extra resources that you need to put to improve your project, and what your management is deciding that yes, to uh, improve the campaign or improve any website, I need some more extra human help or human effort will be required, so that I can have a understanding or can say the improvement in my project management system. Last but not the least, product performance. It is very important. If your product performance is not good, suppose people are purchasing iPhone from your website, and after 2 days, it is having some issues, it's not working. So this is a bad impression. So you have to ensure that whatever the service, whatever the product you are providing, it should have a good working stage. Otherwise, everything will be a waste. There's no use of launching a company if your service is not good. Okay. Next, we have difference between KPI versus metrics. Just a moment. Yeah. So if you see the basic, difference is given for your KPIs and metrics. So we can see from here. So KPIs are basically your metrics part. We have some specific timeline, like 1 month or 2 months. But metrics are the units of measurement, right? KPIs is the overall action oriented, and metrics basically to drive measurement. Suppose you have organic sale of 10,000, but that 10,000 is coming from which area? New Delhi, Bangalore, right? So drive measurement from here, from the current KPI. So they are interrelated to each other. Then KPIs let you to understand about the key goals, right? Whether you have a revenue, whether you have a lead, whether you have a contact us from submissions, right? But metrics is used to measure the specific business process, the performance of a specific. Suppose only the lead part, suppose a contact us form I have to measure. So metrics will let you know out of 100, you have 80% contact us form successfully filled, right? Next we have KPI let you know about the decision making. It is relevant to all departments, and you have to. It's a high level perspective. The overall decision, right? A big decision. Yes, I have mentioned project is successful or not, leads are coming, yes or no, right? But in metrics part, it is basically related to your contextual basis, business activities. So it is having various department. Various department means suppose you are launching a campaign and you have to analyze the performance for each department, like paid, Facebook, organic, direct, social, referral, right? So that comes under your metrics part. That's why it is saying it's a low level perspective, because it is being already engaged with specific matrices, right? Then we have some dashboard. It will show you some type of data, new versus returning visitor, okay? And you can see the KPI part, active user, new users, right? And you can see now the metrics part, the specific channels. It is in detailed version. Even you can download also from here, right? So you can share this report. Sometimes you got a option of PDF, so you have data from here. In fact, I will also take one example how to create this report data in data studio, means Looker Studio form. Okay. So next we have measuring KPI and metrics. So what is the procedure of measuring KPI? So in one word, how the success is defined. Basically, it determines how your success is defined, either through leads, revenue, contactors form, overall objective, right? Then you have to use an accessible and transparent system. So you have to ensure that whatever the KPI you are having, what are the key metrics you are having, it should be equivalent. I mean, it should be visible to all of your team. It should be clear that they are agreeing on the performance, right? The next you have share the updates with the team or stakeholders, right? So that they are on the same page, right? If you have any option like yes, from 6th of June to 12th of June, our campaign will be off because of big holiday or Diwali season. So it is shareable to everyone in your team or stakeholders. Or if you are having your customers, if you are having your campaign or website, simply you can do a notification type of thing that we will be closed from this to this date because of the Diwali and Holi occasion. That's it. Meanwhile, you can contact us from here. So in this way, you will be in touch with your stakeholders, team, customers, right? Then report KPIs to the team, and of course, whatever the performance you are having of your campaign, it should be reportable to your team in terms of KPI, for so that they can see how we are trending in a graphical form from past 6 months. Are we able to achieve the target or not? So it will be clear to everyone. Then try to improve the performance based on the result of KPI. So whatever the data you are getting or the feedback you are getting, right, from past 6 months or 1 year or 2 months, in fact, you can just see the analyze and trend, and based on that you can improve your what KPIs. Now, next we have techniques to measure business metrics. So in this we have there are some techniques which you can measure the performance of your business, like prioritize objectives. The goal should be clear, right? In order to measure any metrics or business, the goal should be clear. So you have to prioritize your objective. Okay. Next is rewrite objective, means to be very smart taking decision, you have to rewrite your objectives again and again so that you can see you are aligning with your objectives. Then you'll have your business benchmark. So let's say whenever you have start any campaign or any website performance, on the very first day you take a benchmark, means how much traffic I am getting average, how much leads I am getting, how many customers are visiting, what are the pages which are performing, right? So you have a business benchmark. Then use action learning indicators. Okay, so action learning indicators, basically if you have any any changes if you want to do in your metrics or KPI, so you can take an action that for the betterment of your campaign it is very important to use some action and to enhance your performance of your campaign to improve your KPI. Then keep measurement plan, of course. Plan is very important. You should have A and B plan both. Suppose you launch a campaign and it is not successful, then what you will do? You should have a plan B also. Okay, so need to keep updating all these things to measure your business metrics. Okay, okay guys, so let's take a break of 10 minutes, right? And we will get back to 8:31 p.m. Okay, example for you, see properly. Suppose this is a website. Okay, okay, and I can see from here on which platform it is created. Let me just bird. Okay. See, this is the website. I went to this tool, built it with technologies. First of all, I will see on which platform it is created. No, this is created in Shopify. Again, you can say, sir, it is in Shopify. I can create a page. No, you can't directly. You should have a Shopify version of paid one, right? Only for Blogspot, you have a free version. Let me show you. Already you have done for blogs in WordPress, which is free. For pages, you need to purchase it. But for this one, see, for the pages, this is free. If you want to try from here, you can do. New page. Can you say here?
Yes, sir.
Right? And if you take any of the, website abc.com, definitely it will ask you for the payment. I was studying about how to get a landing page template from that particular tool. Whatever you do, you just take a copy paste or HTML source code and copy paste here in your current project, current page, right? So this is for page, this is for post. You both have you have both options in blogspot.com. You can try from here. What is the problem?
Yes, sir. I got it. So I have to create the first HTML code. So then I have to paste it from into this tool. So I have to publish it. So the website will create.
Yes, you need not to get HTML code. Simply you have to just write all the things from here. Suppose, right? See, and this is the code. It's automatically generating here. You have come here and just copy it. You need not to create a code. Yeah, you have to simply create a page from here, right? When you copy and paste on your web page, which you want, first of all, see you have to, right? And these are the you can get the insights from here. Then you have Salesforce. There are many tools where you can have this idea. Salesforce, it also create the dashboards. Then you have Scoro, DataPine, PineSoft. Every tool has their own way of representing data, but you will see the metrics will be near around the same. Means your user, visitors, leads, revenue, page, views, right? Simple KPI you have, a smart sheet you have, right? So these are some examples. Okay. Now, metric tracking tools and software. Here you go. So first one is the stat counter. It is similar to your Google Analytics part, right? And it is a little bit simpler also, but you can have an idea. Let me show you one example. So for stat counter, this is a tool. This is also paid version. So I have created for this. So here you can see it will let you know about a dash insights similar to Google Analytics. Like you can see page views, session, visitor, new visitor, right? And you can see the traffic sources from here. Okay, locations. Since I do not have much data here, but you can see the dashboard. It will show something like this. Okay, let me show another one. If I have, yeah, marketing word, this is the second one I have. So here you can see I have two page views, two sessions, right? And the pages you can see from here, blog spot pages. I always take a blog spot example because it is under our control. I can do anything with the blog spot. I can edit the code and do anything. I can do experiment also. So same thing you can follow while creating anything for your website, right? Then you have traffic sources. You can see direct traffic, sessions are two, right? A location, system, exit link, right? So you all have the information in the same way, similar to Google Analytics part. Okay. Then also there's one more option of heat maps. Heat maps, basically it will let you know where the people are basically clicking. So it will give you some, hint that yes, on this page, people mostly coming on the left side with the upward section because their contact us form or CTA button is present or add to cart is present, contact us is present. That's how people are mostly clicking there. Okay. So here you can see heat map is here, but it's in premium plan. Okay. So this is a summary for stat counter and how to create it. We can also create it. It's very simple. So I will take this up on the practical part next week, how to create a stat counter for any website. So I will take one example. It will be similar to everyone. Okay. Then you have Crazy Egg. So it's a heat map tool that record the website activities, as I was saying. So heat map was there. So you can see basically people clicking here. You can see the blue mark. So every color has some specific meaning. Blue mark can be your most engaging part. Yellow mark is something which people taking an action, right? So through Crazy Egg, you can see this scenario. Then you have Twitter analytics. So whatever the Twitter data you have, you can see how many people are coming and going, right? What are the insights? Facebook page. So you already have a Facebook. So let's see one example. Actually, that will be much more clear. So in Facebook, you have a page. You should have a page, right? And suppose I have a page. This one. Suppose I have this as a resultant page. And I want to see from here. Now you can see the insights. It is asked last 28 days. So let's say for last 90 days, I'm taking a big range. So you can see here, what are the views that has been taken, right? And the type of content, link based. Then 85.7 people are non-followers, 14.3 people are followers, which are following my web page. These are the recent posts having 5 views, 10 views, 2 views, you can see. So overall, you can see the insight of your Facebook page also, right? You can customize it here. You can see the top post. If you have, like, I can see I have 5 views for this particular post on Saturday 30th May, right? If I want to just open this, so it will let you know one click is there, right? This was the post I think I have done last week with while taking a session for you guys, right? So in this way, you have an insights in the Facebook page also. Then web trends, similar. Web trend is also one of the example where you can analyze the things, the content part. Google Alert, you already know. Google Alert means whenever you register anything, you have a message of doing subscribe notification you got from Google Alert, right? By having your phone number or email ID. YouTube analytics. So YouTube is also here. So if you talk about YouTube analytics, it is basically your uh, YouTube page where you can see the people are coming, and you can see, like, let me show you example directly instead of saying, because so simply you have to do YouTube analytics. So some M Studio type will appear here. Here you go. Suppose I have a YouTube video of a platform. Let's say I have created one. This this is my YouTube. Arna Vision is the channel where basically we post digital marketing updates. Right now, you can see the channel dashboard, live performance, subscribers. Right, what are the comments? Now I just want to see the analytics part. You can come here and see the dashboard. So you have this some your channel has got 1615 views so far. You can see here the highest views is 952 for this particular movie review I have given. Suppose how to track AI traffic sources. So this is the insights you can get for your channel also, whatever you have posted, right? You can filter on the basis of audience also. I hope most of you are having some YouTube channel, or those who are very interested in creating reels and other things. So you can check also your views and insights from there. Okay. Okay, I can see some questions are here. Okay. Use it. Yes. Yeah. Hotjar, again, it is one of the tool which basically record the visits of your website, sessions, and page performance, right? Where the people are mostly clicking. So if you see here, so you can see 734 clicks, 10% clicks have been achieved from this particular zone or section. Okay. Then you have Hootsuite. Okay. So most of the campaigns are here, and you can take any of them. So basically, everyone knows about they want to use a free version. So you can take a free one. Like Google Analytics is a free version. We have Stats Counter. In Stats Counter, you have an option of taking a limit up to 3, right? Then you have KPI dashboard, right? So if you talk about KPI dashboard, it is talking about the customized data by tracking KPIs and other business metrics, right? So now, whatever the data you have, and of course, you are measuring your KPI, but also some other business metrics are very important that helps you to achieve the next part. I mean, the related zone. Okay. So if you see different types of KPI dashboard, like executive, right? So it tracks the long-term company strategy, whatever the executive you have, right? And it's very important that KPI should be clear to everyone. Objective should be clear to everyone, with your stakeholders also, your with your team also. It should be transparent, right? Then next one is your operational. Okay, so operational means your current performance, simply current performance, how the current performance is going, right? So it comes under your operational purpose. Then next you have tactical. Okay, so tactical means something which is not going well, right? It's not possible that 100% of the things of any of the website in this world will going well. There's always a problem, even in the Flipkart also, sometimes, every time, Amazon also, right? No website is 100% efficient. Definitely there is something will not be going well. Just take a simple scenario. People are clicking on the iPhone option, but they are not able to purchase. Only out of 100, only 30 people are able to purchase. Why? Because while doing checkout with the payment section, that PayPal is loading, or Paytm or UPI app is loading, taking too much of time. So integration technical fault is here, right? So this is also one of the KPI metrics that you need to agencies are agencies need to consider. Even if you have your own website, and you need to consider it. Then analytical, right? So analytical basically provides an overview of your data, whatever the information which you are getting from your, the result from of a campaign. So it comes under your analytical part. Then you have metrics dashboard. Okay, so it is basically evaluates your marketing initiatives through different channels with a specific period of time to measure your KPIs, right? So like different types of metrics dashboard. Number one, in-house use and client dashboard. So one is your in-house, where all your teams are segmented with clear KPIs and transparent system. One is your client dashboard, where client can see that yes, from this particular page, from this stock, I'm getting a good lead, right? So here it demonstrates your client KPIs specifically, right? Because client is very important for you, right? And you, here the client refers to users, right? Then we have real-time data and KPI tracking dashboard. So if we talk about real-time data, so we have an example here in Google Analytics. It will show you real-time data every day, every time. Suppose I'm clicking real-time overview. Now you can see at the current time how many people are coming on my website. See, 63 people in last 30 minutes, 14 people are active. Basically, people are coming from US, Mountain View, Peachtree City, Kubela, right? Let's move to India. Now in India, let's see, we have Kolkata and Chennai. Okay. So here you can see in the real-time overview how many people are coming and performing the actions. And then marketing agencies dashboard. So every agencies had their own dashboard. Basically the marketing dashboard. There they can analyze the performance of their campaign. Simple. Okay. Okay. So we have completed with the KPI and metrics part, right? So any questions in this one, please let me know so that I can take up the next PPT section. Basically, these are the KPIs and metrics in theoretical form. I have shown you one practical example, right? And YouTube analytics. So if you take the practical example for this, like I have to buy a T-shirt, okay? Awareness is my, suppose, Flipkart, right? Interest, I went to Flipkart, then I'm typing summer T-shirt in cotton summer T-shirt. This is what? This is an interest, okay? Then desire. Desire means that yes, you want to buy something, and you have a data with your competitor or your interest, like I want a denim t-shirt or I want Reebok t-shirt. Suppose I don't like Reebok t-shirt because it is having some issue. I like denim t-shirt because I have never purchased, right? So this is a desire. And action means you have decided that you have to purchase that denim t-shirt. Okay, so that comes under your ADA model, and you are all going through this ADA model while doing any transaction from Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho. Okay, guys. Then we have three-stage model. Okay, three-stage model we have: top of the funnel or awareness phase. So top of the funnel, TOFU, right? Tofu. As I was saying, the first step is the awareness. In the three-stage model, it is the same thing. Second one is the middle of the funnel, MOFU, or consideration phase. Means you have an option of buying a t-shirt, but you want to consider are comparing the things, whether I should buy or not, whether it will be helpful for, I mean, good for my personality or not, right? Then last one is BOFU, I mean, bottom of the funnel or conversion phase. So this is the last part where you have already decided and going to purchase the things. Are these steps clear to everyone? Pooja, is it clear to you? Karthik, Pooja, I want more guys to participate, right? Okay. Next, we have marketing funnel metrics. Okay. So there are some metrics in funnel strategy which we have to consider, and it's very important. Number one is cost per acquisition, which is called CPA. First of all, it is a part of Google Ads, right? CPA. And the cost per acquisition means the action performed by the people. Suppose they went to, you have run any Google Ads, people are clicking on your Google Ads, they come to your website, and there's an option of add to cart. This is an action. So whatever the clicks people are doing on that add to cart, that decides your cost per acquisition. Suppose out of 50 people, only 10 people are clicking. So for 50 people, how much budget you have spent? And for 10 people, how much budget you have spent? So you can divide the things, you get a CPA for it, cost per acquisition. Similarly, customer lifetime value. So in the previous slide, we were having customer lifetime value. Means suppose there is a old customer which keeps on coming. He knows about your brand or the website. He keeps on coming regularly. Suppose he's purchasing anything. Suppose a T-shirt from your company, a denim T-shirt. You are an owner of denim, suppose, and he's purchasing denim every time the summer season. So he's a loyal customer. First of all, he's coming every time. On yearly basis, he's purchasing around 8 to 10,000 of products. So it's a customer lifetime value. From past 5 years, he has purchased 50,000, and of course, in the next 5 years, you can anticipate that he can purchase more than 50 or around 50,000, right? So okay, so this is the customer lifetime value. Then you have conversion rate. Conversion rate, simply, I think Pooja has already mentioned KPI is a conversion rate. This was very important. How much conversion rate is there, right? From 100 people, only 20 people are purchasing, so you have a 20% conversion rate, right? Then conversion rate per channel. Here per channel means different channels you have: organic, social, right? So let me show you. In analytics part, you will be having the same thing. Suppose So you have to come here, conversion. Just a second. So you can see here, you have an event, okay, and suppose I am taking, let's say, default channel group. So conversion rate basically deals with the purchase part, right? You can see here in the suppose direct channel, these are the channels, direct, organic, okay. In the direct channel, you are having an revenue of 88,000 something. So you can see 50% revenue rate you have out of 1,75,000, right? Now you can ask me, sir, where is the conversion rate, right? So to see the conversion rate, you have to come to e-commerce purchases. Now you can see conversion rate is this one. Like for this particular product, you have 55,000 something, and 77 people have purchased, so 0.74 conversion rate. But in the PPT, it was asking about the channel. So let me just convert into channel, session default channel group. Now here you go. Suppose I want to see from paid only, paid search. Okay, so you can see for paid search for a specific item, you have this nano banana sweatshirt. You have $557 revenue, and the conversion rate is around 1.19%. 8 products, 8 items are purchased. Okay, so in this way you can map your conversion rate. Sorry, conversion rate per channel you can identify. Then you have CPA, cost per acquisition. As I told you, cost per action means people are coming through some paid marketing campaign and they have clicked on your product and then add to cart or simply contact us, right? So this is what you have. It let you know about the spend on marketing to bring in new clients. Okay. So the formula is total number of conversion and the total cost of marketing campaigns, right? So in this formula, you can easily analyze the your CPA. So you can see a note here. It is basically the CPA is basically using paid advertisement and email marketing, right? Like in Google Ads, we have CPA. In email marketing, you have CPA. Okay. Then again, customer lifetime value here, right? So it is basically uh, it let you know about a revenue being earned from a single customer throughout his journey, right? So lifetime value will be the customer value, how much he has purchased, and the average customer lifespan, right? So from 5 years he is just purchasing, right? And he will be continuing next 5 years because he has already subscribed or taken a plan, right? So in this way you can measure customer lifetime value. Then again, the conversion rate basically simply your the total number of conversion you have received out of total number of funnel entrances. Means at the end, suppose 60 people reached here, only 30 have purchased, right? So out of 60, 30 people have purchased means 50% is your conversion rate. Any questions still here regarding conversion rate? Okay, Pooja. Okay, so Kartik, you are having any questions? You have mentioned yes, sir. Please let me know. We are good to go. I think conversion rate is clear. Okay. Okay. So if there are any calculation mistakes for the brand, so it will affect the ads also. See, if you make any mistake on any of the calculation, first of all, nowadays we need not to do calculation. Everything is already inside a dashboard. Simply you have to export it, right? Main thing is how you are analyzing the data. Okay. And of course, if you're doing any of the measurement while using your brand searches and non-brand searches, so definitely for brand point of view, it will impact, right? So these are the basic things, and I think for any campaign, you have to ensure how much brand you are getting, non-brand you are getting, and most importantly, the calculation. It is by default. It is already on a dashboard, right? Got it, Karthik? Okay. Now, conversion rate examples. So these are the same funnel which we have discussed in our last slide. So behalf on that, it is talking about marketing funnel KPIs here. So Tofu was top of the middle funnel, where in this scenario, it is basically uh, talking about the visitors who are converted to marketing qualified leads, right? People come to the website and they have reach to your main page and they have clicked on some particular action. Mofu, middle of the funnel, means those who are converted to subscriber. They got a notification every time. And Bofu, bottom of the funnel, basically your those subscriber who are getting converted. Simply. Okay. So this is conversion rate example. I think there can be many more examples. It is just a basic overview for you. Now, conversion rate per channel. Okay. So for each channel, each marketing channel, conversion rate plays a very important role. Number one, organic searches, which is in your SEO part, right? Referrals, the referral traffic you are getting. Influencers, here the influencers means which are promoting your product on the behalf of your company. Suppose, let's say, Virat Kohli is playing with MRF bat. So he is using MRF bat, but MRF got promoted from Virat Kohli, also from Sachin Tendulkar also. So these are the influencers, right? Or let's say any well-known celebrity is promoting anything or doing advertisement. So it is a called influencer marketing, right? Then you have paid ads. Paid ads, your Google ads, Facebook ads, then you have your email marketing. So these are the some channels for conversion per day. So let me show you again. You can see all the channels from here. You can see now direct, organic. These are the channels. Okay. Every channel has their own, conversion rate, the revenue part, right? So next stage is your awareness stage, right? So in the awareness stage KPI, you have your organic search impressions. Impression means the result are being viewed how many times. Okay. Suppose if you type any query like Reebok shoes. Okay. I'm taking example of organic point of view. So Reebok shoes, the first 10 results are appearing here. Only the first or second will be get clicked. But whenever they appear, those results, so it will count as an impression also. You can have impression a lot, but clicks are less. Why? Because you are not on the first page. You are not on the first or second position. You are already on the first page. Then you have share of voice. So it basically your brand, how your brand are reaching to the people in the market. And then of course the new users. How many new users are coming through the campaign or the any social media or any different platforms. Then organic search impressions, right? So if you talk about this, it is basically an SEO, right? That's why it is saying a free listing that can be found in Google search and signifies its presence. So you know about SEO, it is called search engine optimization, right? And it is a free way. You need not to pay for it. You can directly promote any of the website or product through SEO, right? Here this metrics will represent in terms of awareness campaign, like the brand awareness growth, okay, and impressions you have, and similarly the organic reach, how many people are reaching to your page through organic search, means through SEO. Then share of voice, as I was saying, in the total market, right? How much your brands are recognized, that is your share of voice. So simply the formula is total market metrics in which your suppose Amazon, Flipkarts are coming, and your brand metrics, how much you are achieving. That's a share of voice. Okay. So why it is important? It helps you to let you know about existing challenges better, enhance the way you can plan to achieve the the next figure, next step. You can get new users also by improving the existing campaign. Okay, so that's a part of your share of voice. Now new users, so for new users you can see new users from Google Analytics. Let me show you. So you can go to user acquisition, and here you go, new users you have, right? So 76,000 new users, 76,004, and 82,000 are the total users. So out of 83,000, we have 76,000 new users, more than 90%. And they are being distributed with different channels, 56,000, 12,000 from organic. You can see here. Any questions in the new users? This is okay. Okay, fine. So next we have content engagement KPIs, right? Okay. If you talk about content engagement KPIs, simply, so content plays a very crucial role. It doesn't matter if your ad is performing, suppose people are coming and clicking, but when they reach to the website, there is no content. Like just take a very simple example in Flipkart or Amazon. Whenever you select any product, if it is not having any description or feature or configuration, how you will decide? Okay, so that's why content is also having some KPIs. Okay, so it basically includes the following thing. What? Clicks. If the content is engaging, definitely people will click. Bounce rate, if it is not engaging, people will get back. They don't have any interest. Next is your average time on page. How much average time is being spent on that particular page? Let's say 5 minutes or 10 minutes, means something is being there. That's why people are visiting. Otherwise, in 1 second, people will get back. Simply a bounce rate. Okay. Then next we have a scroll or a page depth. Scroll means the people When they come to your website, suppose this one, so install here. Now see, I'm installing. Okay, how much install time is here? It's also important, and it should be user friendly. Now clicks. So clicks are basically on the ads. There are two ads are coming here. Number one, for first ad, you are having 4,686 clicks. And for the second ad, you are having 1,248 clicks. So the question is, why the ad one have more clicks? It is improved because it is having some good insights. People are getting interested. It is relevant. While ad 2 is getting the clicks, but its ratio is less as compared to ad 1, right? So you have to see what are the important metrics or the insights from ad 2 and which you can enhance so that your ad 2 also got improved in terms of clicks. Okay, there can be multiple reasons. Number one, like quality score not matching, page is not defined, budget is not well. Okay, so there can be multiple users. In fact, people also get bored. I mean, they get bored when they see the same ad multiple times and still they don't have any interest. Okay, and they are not able to connect with your ad, and you have to see there what you can do better in order to improve that particular ad. Bounce rate already we have discussed. The percentage of visitor who left a web page without taking any action after viewing it. Then you have average time on a page. Okay, so it let you know about the average time of all the user on the website, non-exit page excluding the bounce rate page is excluded here. Okay, and you will have an idea that yes, how much time people are getting spent here. Okay, Pooja. So for the PPT, you will have this on the LMS portal that will be placed by your LMS. I mean the learner section people. Okay, so you can get this PPT from there. So for average time, you have number of page views, total time on the page first of all, then number of web page views minus number of exits. So this you can all find from Google Analytics also. Okay. Then scroll or a page depth. Okay, so it will let you know the user's interest. If if people are scrolling and they stuck at somewhere, it means people are getting interest. Okay, they are reading something. But if they are not having interest, they will scroll down and get back, right? So it is very important to have a proper scroll depth. The readability should be clear, the font size should be clear in the mobile and tablet and desktop as well. The information should be from user point of view. It should be it should be relevant, unique, informational, beneficial, right? Then the third stage of KPIs is your consideration stage. Now it includes few important things here. Number one, conversion by source, then your CTA, call to action, and then landing page performance. So how the people are considering in the middle of the section, these are the following sources. Number one, conversion by source. Suppose you have this conversion and you want to see source. Okay, you can come here. You can see from session source. So you can see the source here, and let's select a medium also. So you will be having. So now you can see, we have various source. Google CPC. Not set means it is not being tracked. Okay. Organic, right? And let's see, do we have a Facebook? Now you can see here you have Facebook source also. People are coming and let's see, have they purchased anything? No, there is no purchasing here, right? So in this way, you can analyze the source, conversion wise source here. Then call to action. Call to action means these are call to action. Shop all the buttons you have, right? The login, or let's say a product here. These are call to action. Add to cart, add to wish list. So these are the CTA buttons in your landing page. It was saying, okay. Then landing page performance, how the page is performing in terms of traffic, whether you are getting the relevant traffic or not. Are you able to get a right amount of users? Are you able to convert them or not based on your campaign? Okay. Conversion by source. So I think that was, yeah, that's a second example we had. So already we saw about the source in Google Analytics, that like from Facebook sources coming, YouTube source can be your direct source, and some referral traffic sources also here, right? So it will let you know about the detailed breakdown. Okay, what, where, and from which particular region people are coming, and most important thing, the keywords. If you want to see the keywords, you have to go to the campaign. In Google Analytics you will not able to see the keywords because it is only the landing page based, not keyword based. For keyword point of view, you have to move to Google Search Console, which will let you know about the conversion point of view. Okay, so suppose you have keyword Nike shoes, buy Nike shoes, right? So you will see in Nike shoes you have a conversion of 50%. So that's the most important keyword. Why? Because people have searched, clicked, and purchased through that keyword segment. Okay. Then CTA performance, basically your cost, call to action performance here. Number one, CTA views to clicks, right? People are coming, they are checking, they have clicked on forms contact us button, but they have not filled. So it is talking about only the clicks. The filling of form comes to your next section, which is CTA clicks to submissions. It will let you know about the how many people have actually submitted the form after doing click. Suppose 100 people have filled the form, 100 people have click on the contact us form, and only 50 people have click on the submit form, successfully submitted. So in this way you can see how many people are clicking, how many people are actually submitting, and the next step will be how many actually are converting, right? Similarly, landing page performance, it's the same thing. It will let you know about the landing page and improve the lowest converting page and improves the highest one, right? Conversion in Conversions in nurturing phase. Nurturing phase here means those people who already know about your brand, they have to decide whether I should purchase or not. They are at already on your contact us section. That's why the submissions with the new contact, right? This let you know about the landing page performance. So as per general scenario, we have a thumb rule to achieve a minimum conversion rate. Every it will be applicable to the conversion rate of every 30% for 1000 every 1000 visits. Okay, say 1000 people have visited, and 30% should be the conversion rate. So around 300 something, right? Then you have conversion KPIs. So if you see, it is the KPIs related to your, first of all, the goal completion, whether the people are filling the form or not, whether my goal is clear or not. Okay, and if I'm having a lead form goal, so how many people have actually filled that form? Then how many people have purchases is the next KPI in the revenue. Loyalty means your repeated customer can be your loyalty, or those who are coming from some campaign, and they can be a subscriber also, right? Then return users, those already who have purchased, you can say a retained user. Then repeat business. Okay, so these are all the KPIs, conversion KPIs that you can measure. So if you see specifically here, it is talking about in terms of conversion only: leads, purchase, goal, returning, coming, going, right? So these are your basically specific business point of view. Now again, goal completion, it shows you the number of people who have achieved the market goal. Okay, so let's take an example here. Suppose somehow, okay, then you can see here we have a form. Okay, and let's say I'm filling it. It's a test only. So I'm just I'm a user. I have filled a form, right? So I will put the actual phone number here, but we don't have to represent the actual phone number. So you can see here, as per our PPT notes, that the number of visitors, there can be multiple visitors who can reach to this particular page. Okay, and number of visitors who complete the goal. Suppose this is our goal to complete the submission form. So out of 100 people, 20 people have failed. So we have a conversion rate of 20% or goal completion of 20%. Okay, this is called your goal completion. Then you have purchases. So it will let you know about the total purchases from advertising segment. Whatever the advertising effort you have done in your, Google ads or your Facebook ads, it will let you know about the how much total purchases you have received. Revenue, again, an important KPI for your sales and investment, or you can say a overall business. Loyalty basically, it will let you know about the customer who are purchasing more than once. So loyalty basically is equal to customers who bought more than once upon divided by total number of customer. Okay, so it will let you know about the loyalty percentage. Next you have return users. So it will let you know about how many people actually return to the site after the first visit. Like we are all returning user to Flipkart every day. You can say once in a week, everyone is going to Flipkart to purchase the thing, to see the things. So we are all returning user from Flipkart or Amazon, right? And also it indicates the quality and relevancy of the content, because people are coming and going. It means something is special there, right? I'm not talking about any specific website. I mean Flipkart, Amazon. I'm talking about some. You suppose this is my website, and people are coming here because those people who are basically dealing with electrical cords and wire, B2B business. But Flipkart and Amazon is an example of day-to-day, daily life, daily applications, right? So that comes under your return users. Then you have your repeat business ratio. It is your, it equals to number of returning customer upon total number of customers. So in the same way, if you see here, it is the same thing. Customers are who bought more than once. Of course, customers who are coming more than once divided by total number of customers, right? In the same way, number of returning customer, the same customer upon total number of customers into 100. So it is a repeat business purchase ratio. Any questions still here, guys? Karthik, Pooja, Amod, Himanshi. These are all the simple formula. Actually, it's based on your uh, marketing channel, considering every segment. Okay. So next we have usage of Google Universal Analytics. So let me clear you, since Google Universal Analytics is upgraded now, it is now known as Google Analytics 4, which I was showing you. Okay. So earlier we were having this dashboard, but now it is being enhanced by Google Analytics 4. Okay. So next we have metrics for paid, owned, and earned searches. So if we talk about paid search metrics, you can see here. So basically, paid search, it is a strategy where you have to, or companies have to pay to search engines so that your results are getting shown on search engines. Okay. And it is helpful in gaining your brand value, and it can drive more traffic to your website. So let's take a very simple example. Suppose skin cream. Okay. So if you see the ad here, let me see. Let me search another term. Suppose I'm ref roof rack. See, suppose I have searched roof rack. Roof rack is basically a part of automobile, right? This is a term. Now you can see some sponsored results are coming. This is what? This is nothing but an ad, right? These are the Google ads. Below that, it is an organic ad. So if I'm clicking here, I reach to this website because of that ad result. Google ad result means in sponsored result. Okay. That's why we have paid search advertisement. So this is one of the example in terms of paid search which you can see, and it will helps you drive traffic on the website. Next, we have some metrics here for paid search. We will take one by one. Number one, impression. So impression basically means how many times the advertisement has been shown to your audience. So this was the example through Frac. I have typed. So suppose this site is coming, Flat Vanco, and let's say Melipron and ladder racks. If I'm typing best roof rack, again Melipron is coming. So there are two impression but zero clicks. Why? Because click happened to the first result only. If someone is interested to the second one, they can click. It depends on the people's understanding. Basically, the top three results are important, and 90% clicks goes to the first result. Okay, so this is called impression, where the advertisement are being shown. Click through rate means CTR. It basically a number of the people who find the relevant ads relevant. Ads relevant means they are clicking because they want to take some action. They want to see the thing what exactly you have on your web page. Okay, then quality score. So quality score basically it's a score based on from 1 to 10, and it will help you to understand whether the ad is passing the score or not based on the relevancy, the keywords, landing page, budget score. Okay, then you have cost per click. It is basically the amount you have to pay for per click. Whenever the whenever the users are coming clicking on your ad, that amount you have to pay to Google. That's called CPC. Cost per impression. So it represents the cost per thousand ad impression. Like for 1,000, suppose for 5,000, it's 1 CPA or 2 CPA. It is being there already decided in your campaign. Then cost per acquisition means CPA, means those who are taking an action, means the people who are coming to your website through Google Ads, they are clicking on add to cart and actually they are the lead source. They are getting converted. This is called CPA. Okay. Then you have simply cost per conversion. It let you know about the cost incurred by the advertiser to gain new customer, or you can say genuine customer. PPC, pay per click, it is your Google Ads that drives traffic to the website through search engines. And CRO, conversion rate optimization, basically the percentage of people who are getting converted from the mobile or the web app. So all these things you will study in Google AdWord. Okay, when you do SEM. Of course, in the next week session, I will take this up as a one to two example how to evaluate these metrics. Then earned media metrics we have. So it is basically the promotion scheme, basically, right? That are different from advertisement on branding, and it is being done through publicly. So let's say search visibility, the SEO part, search engine visibility, then your social share of voice, linking domains, organic traffic, your page value, your referral traffic. Right? These are the earned media. So if we talk about search visibility, so it is talking about SEO, organic part, right? Organic ranking for all your keywords campaign. Then next we have search engine visibility. How much traffic you are getting from organic search result, right? How much share of traffic from rankings, right? That comes under your search engine visibility. If someone is asking about search engine, means Google, Yahoo, and Bing. And organic means SEO, non-paid, right? Then referral traffic, it represents the website visits from an external link. So if you see the referral traffic from my website, suppose I have this website and I want to see the referral traffic. Now you can see these are the referral traffic, right? These are the referral traffic you have. This one. Okay, 1043 is the referral traffic from third party or an external link. Then page value, it basically measure the conversion affiliate conversion display, right? So whatever the page which are having some CTA mentioned, right, it measured that particular page as per their value which you have given. Then organic traffic, the non-paid traffic, your linking domains, that people, those who have linked your website on their main page, or you can say a backlinks, because we're talking about SEO. And then social share means the people who are discussing about your brand on social media. It can be from your community, from your group, from your page also, right? You can see nowadays every one of you is having Facebook page, a Facebook comment. You can see there is a page of, let's say, cricket IPL. You will see who is performing well, who is not performing well, right? So it's engagement. So in the same way, when someone knows about you, he keeps on putting your name also, okay, company's name. Then we have owned media metrics, means it is under our control, which we can manage. Number one, sales. So let's see it. If we see, we have sales, uh, how much it represents the performance of the sales team and the entire company. Then churn rate, it means the first time, the rate at which the customer stop doing purchases, means they are not purchasing anything. There's a time, that's called your churn rate. Then cost per lead, it pays a predetermined price for each leads. Whatever leads you have generated, it will let you know about the cost per lead. It's a part of PPC campaign. Then you have customer engagement, means how you are having your customer relation through your ads and how they are reacting. Okay. Then you have your customer retention. Retention means how are you able to retain your customer. Like you can say, I have this offer for my websites in past 3 months, so definitely people will come for past 3 months because you have an offer, you have provided an offer. Okay. Then you have conversion marketing, right? So here you can see uh, conversion rate for the website visitor, means people who are coming to your website and they have filled a form, and are they able to proceed to the final step or not. If they are able to proceed, so the percentage of people who are reaching to the last stage, it will let you know about the conversion marketing, that yes, this much of conversion we have received. Similarly, brand awareness, it let you know about the brand recognitions. Customer lifetime value, those who are coming regularly on your website, and of course the customer satisfaction, the feedback, the reviews, right? Then we have different examples like Basecamp. It is one of the tools that most of the agencies are using Basecamp to see the task, customers, clients task, customer satisfaction, the response time. Mailchimp, so their purpose is to hire a new staff. So their metrics are considering the how many staffs are being hired every month, right? So that is up to the customer satisfaction level. Similarly, you have campaign monitor. So here you can measure the metrics in terms of CSAT score, right? Supermarket like Big Bazaar you have. So their purpose is to track the percentage of food without getting expired. So what are the metrics they have? They have only one metric, which is the volume, the count, the quantity. Okay. Recruitment agency like Naukri.com, timesjob.com, right? So they have to hire the new, they have had new employees also. What are their metrics? Basically how many time they need, means how much time they require to hire. Suppose in 1 month they have hired 5,000 employees, in the next month they have hired 7,000 employees, so it is an improvement for that recruitment agency. Okay, so this is all from our metrics for paid and owned media, right? So let me just review again, and then I will take up the questions from here. So we have discussed about web analytics, Google Analytics and its benefit. Then we have discussed about KPIs, key performance indicator, the tools which we have taken, and the funnel, marketing funnel, ADA model. In ADA model, awareness, interest, desire, and then action, right? Then we have studied about basic overview about paid search metrics, CPC, CPA. These numbers, these figures are coming from the Google Ads. Okay. Then earn metrics and own media metrics. Now, let me know about the questions you have, guys, so that I can pick one by one. Any question? The next part of this session, crazy egg, ROI display campaigns, reach impression engagement rate, bounce rate versus exit rate, and customer's journey. So tomorrow I will show you the funnel. So the first topic is using crazy egg for behavioral patterns, right? So crazy egg, about crazy egg, if you see, it is basically a online tool that is used to measure website performance where visitors are clicking on your screen. Again, I'm saying where the visitors are clicking on the screen, all these information will be stored in Crazy Egg. Crazy Egg is a software. It's a third-party online tool. It is a paid tool where we will see all the things, right? So let's go step by step. So it is an online tool which is used to monitor your pages and track visitors clicks on the screen. Now, it's important to see and understand, look that how the people are getting engaged from your website, where they are clicking, where they are not clicking, how much time they are spending. Okay. So the features are, first of all, conversion opportunities, right? So it identify the poor performing areas of your web page, number one, because if the people are not getting engaged, and if there is something on your website which is not being catching any attention or not attracting your visitor, it means you have to work on that particular area. This is also a website like professional web design services.blogspot.com, and I have get this website installed here. You can see now, since it is a blog website, it is not having much user, but you can see the dashboard, how the dashboards are coming here in terms of the top channels we have, the top landing pages we have, right? And like average session duration, it's 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Then we have some of the channels, direct traffic means people are directly coming who knows about our website. Then I have organic social. Organic social can be your Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, organic, not paid. Okay, so that's why it is called organic social, right? Then you can see here some conversion activity since there is no conversion yet. So that's why it is having this information unavailable. And some more information, if we click on the web analytics part. So now you can see here, suppose I'm taking for today, 2nd of June, 7th of June, I have 2 unique visitor, then 25 page views. Page views can be taken by 2 visitor, means some of the one user can visit your web page 12 times and another one can visit your 13 times. So it depends. Page views can increase, but the unique visitor is only 2. From 2 visitor you have an 25 page views. Then you have a session, how many pages they have passed. Then you have average session duration, then bounce rate. Okay, so you can see here now already we have okay, sure, Karthik, I will explain the last type once again, right? So now I was saying whatever the report you are getting in this crazy egg or any platform, you will always see there is an AI feature. Now you can see already I received some information based on AI. It is saying your contact page is the main hotspot to capture the lead. The contact pages most of the times have been viewed. 12 of 25 page we use you have. There are 4 views of thank you page, right? Means 16% of the page views. Similarly, the next option, make your contact us conversion ready, add a clear headline. So it is also suggesting how I can improve my what contact us page to get more leads. Then another insights you can see, it is saying you can include test traffic to see the real performance, and home page is showing a drop, right? So home page is important and we are having a drop. Now you can see here the pages. It is a contact us page, 12 views. Then there is some multimedia internal page, 4 views. Then I have a blog preview. Then thank you page. Okay, so I think Karthik was asking the information again for the last slide, last one. Web page element analysis. Is this the information you are asking, Karthik? So let me tell you, the last type is basically help you to understand about the forms and call to action. Like this is a form, okay, and so whatever the form you have, this send message or contact us button is very important. This is called CTA here, okay, and it will let you know about how many people have clicked in terms of some graphical information or through some dot information. It depends about how the crazy egg or other heat map uh, extension is showing this. But why this is important, this is the basic overview of conversion, right? And similarly, if you're having any e-commerce website, let's say this one, I'm moving and opening any of the random page, right? You can ask me, sir, why this page is opened here. We were talking about CTA, call to action. So this add to cart button is your call to action. Request for quote is your call to action. Login is your call to action, right? I have done add to cart, right? Now I'm moving to the next page. Checkout is the call to action. Okay. Is this clear to everyone? Any questions, Kartik, till here regarding the 4th type of crazy egg feature? I hope it is clear to you. Any question, you can please let me know, Karthik. Great. Okay. So I was talking about crazy egg dashboard, how we are picking the information. Now, earlier we were not having an AI feature, but nowadays it is it makes very easy for everyone. In fact, for the people who are using the first time, AI is available everywhere. You can see the information. Simply, you have to install this crazy egg code on your website, and then it will let you know about what are the drawbacks, what are the chances of improvement. Okay, so you can see here these are the pages, and these are the entry pages. Again, the channel in the device type, I have desktop only. The language is English, and of course, browser, right? From which browser people are coming, so it will let you know. Okay, so this is one of the uh, blog I have taken. Now there is one more thing regarding live activity. So let's first proceed with the PPT. Then we can see how we can track live activity of any people. Okay, so we were talking about snapshots. Then we have status of that snapshot. Okay, so there are 4 things. Number 1, schedule, right? So whatever the snapshot you will get, it will let you know about the start date and last date, tracking time of start date and last date with time also, right? So even you can schedule also if you want to see the information. But at this moment, you need not to do anything. It is already customized, right? You will see on your dashboard on the left side that yes, these are the pages which have been, tracked at this particular date. There I can see a spike here, right? Now running basically, it collects data about the website visitors, of course. So till particular date, suppose from 1st June to 7th of June, you have tracked. So it will let you know about from which particular date people are mostly coming, the overall date, how many people per day are coming, what type of people are coming, from which device they are coming, what particular page they have mostly clicked, right? Then you have completed. So once your end date is over, it gets stopped because of that schedule which you have done, right? Furthermore, it will not take any information or extract any information, because since the starting you have already set a start date and end date, right? Then action required. If this type of logo will come, like any type of indication like which is showing an error, then you have to make sure that there is something which you need to pick up from the dashboard. Okay, so if we see here, we were talking about live activity. Now this is the website. 4 minutes ago, someone has reached to contact us page. Even me can also one of the person, because I have created this blog. We don't have much people. 50% is basically from my side, and some of the people's like XYZ can be there. Now you can see 9 minutes ago someone visited homepage and the location is already given India. Okay, 1 hour ago again contact us page, thank you page, right? So this is showing you in real time. And now suppose if you want to test, sir, can you test how we can see this in real time? Of course we can test. Let me just go to that page again. Suppose I have different blocks and I am clicking on this starting 3D animation business in India. I have clicked on this block. Okay, I should be the person in real time now. Let's see if it is capturing or not. You can refresh it. Now you can see 14 seconds ago, it is talking about that 3D animation page, which I have just opened for you. Okay. So this is showing also in real time. You can analyze how the people are moving. Next, we have conversion. So right now we don't have any conversion, but you can create a conversion in terms of having a form button, or submit contact us form button, right? I am putting my name here and basic test mail, suppose test message. Okay, simple. I'm clicking on this send message button. Now you can see this page is here, thank you page, right? So if someone is filling the form, okay, and he just reads to thank you page, so this is the actual conversion page, means those who have filled successfully, they are coming here. So now I can map this as a final conversion. Okay, how I can do? So already, let me tell you again, this is a conversion option on the left side. First conversion for contact us page visit I already have created. Now I'm creating conversion for those who have actually filled a form. Okay, click on track new conversion, conversion trigger 1. So when someone fill out a form, okay, this is the option. Now fill out the form, your form on this page, the search URL or the destination URL, you can say, or any other option you have, you can check from here, like completed, triggers. Let's see if we have any other. So we don't have any other one. So let's take fill out a form page. So after filling a form, this type of page is appearing. Actually, this page is appearing. Okay. Track this form only as a page. Track only the one click, right? Now you can see here it is showing an overview. What type of page it is? Here you go. Thank you page. It is also showing an overview. No. Here you have. Now what we should name this form, like completed form successfully, or let's say filled form successfully. That is much more relevant. Okay. Then it is not highlighting yet. Next button. It means we need to add something more here. Now you can see here it is showing one error. The trigger has invalid or missing values. Because of this, we are facing a issue here. So let's fix this. Let's check whether the page is correct or not. I mean the URL. No, you can take the first one only. Okay. And just convert it. I think conversion trigger one already we have taken. We need to change this name, because for the first one already I have taken, right? And I am working on a free version. That's why it is not confirming me, right? So let's do one thing. We can come here, right? And just no, Karthik, you can't use other company URL, because I am working on this particular URL, this particular website. You can't. Okay. Delete conversion. First I'm deleting. Delete. Now it is fresh now. Again, conversion trigger 1, when someone fill out a form. Let's see. Fill out a form. Name. Filled form successfully. So it is loading. The page is being scanned here, right? Let me just check. Reaches out a certain page. Let me just select this. Yeah, got it. So see what was happening. Filled out form is not showing anything, because it is basically dealing with the button or some specific add to cart or submit button. If you want to track any certain page, you have to choose this one, right? Reaches a certain page. So my goal is to track visitor who completed a form successfully by reaching to this page. If someone is reaching to this page, it means they have successfully filled a form. Now you can see the next option is already highlighted. Got it? I have highlighted here. Next, return to dashboard. Now you can see it is being created. Okay. Vamshi, Pooja, is it clear to everyone? I will get back to you on your question, Karthik. Okay. Okay. So Vamshi was asking, sir, how to add website URL to this crazy egg to track? Very simple. Very simple. So let's take an example. This is already created website. I'm going to take a new one. Going to manage sites, right? I'm clicking on add new site. Vamshi, you can see here. Now, suppose I want to track another site. Okay. Let's take, I have another blog, another page. Let's say Joomla Solutions. Okay. And let me see if we have. Yeah. So this is a website I'm going to track. And add a new site, simply putting the URL, add site. Then it is loading here. Now, this is a new website. Crazy Egg is not installed. So click on install Crazy Egg. Now, it is saying two things. I can install tracking script myself, or I need my developer. So why wait for the developer? You can also install. Click here. This is a one-line code. Copy this code and you have to paste this under the head section. Okay. So I have this page. Now I'm going to the backend. I'm in the coding part in HTML section. And under the head section, this is the head section. I'm putting here. Saving it. Now, next, check URL. Check URL. Okay. So it is now installed. Crazy Egg is now currently installed on this particular website. So it analyzes the problem. Okay. Okay. So Karti, you are asking if we want to delete the website which we have added on the Crazy Egg. Very simple. You want me to delete? Let's delete it. But I'm not going to delete it because I have to explain, right? I can show you the option how to delete it. Let's say this one. Can you see the option here? Delete site, Karthik. Okay. So where were we? Yeah. So we were talking about the benefits of heat map. So it also let you know about the problem areas, like the cluster over the back button indicates that a specific element is not getting engaged. Means people are coming and clicking, they are not getting engaged. You can see it's a dark or red type, orange type of color is being provided, so that you can have an idea that yes, I have a button, but it's not working. Means it is not clickable. Let's say you have a contact button, people trying to click here, but it's not getting clicked. Anchor text of clicking is not provided. It's simply a word statement, right? So heat map helps you in these areas also, right? Now you can see sometimes user keeps on clicking the things of contact us button or any uh, hitting the buttons and they got frustrated, right? So it means clicking on any non-interactive areas suggest mention that it is a broken link or any design error or any button failing error, right? So it helps you to get these information also, right? People are clicking but they still not getting converted, they are not able to move to the next part, and they got frustrated. So you have to pick all these things very carefully while analyzing through heat map. Next we have uh, how the people are coming on your website and how much they have given your time on your website, right? So it basically how long users can hold their attention. So if you see on the top one, the top 40 to 30% on the top, it is the most engaging part. The bottom one is a less engaging little bit, unless or until there is a product, and the last middle one is a less engaging, and the bottom one is very few, I mean one of the least engaging area. Okay, so heat map lets you know about the user engagement within the content part also. Again, after analyzing all sort of things, all these type of things, it helps you to redesign your website. You can see that I have the website where add to cart button is contact us button is at the very bottom. You can pick on the top side in the left corner or the right corner based on the user information where they are standing to the report you have. Okay, then, of course, A oblique B testing is applicable to everywhere in digital marketing. You can test with different type of landing pages, page A and page B, right? So contact us button you have put on the left side or on the right side. Okay, so it also let you know about the best way to design it. So it is just a simple example of a raw data point. So you can see it's an original image, but after having the heat map installation, you can see people are clicking here in these three important parts. It might be the some specific areas they want to tag the information, right? Then again, heat maps let you know about in different ways in a grid form structure. Number one, it divides the image into a grid form. Then it captures the number of clicks on a particular area of that image. So 3 clicks here, 6 clicks are here, right? So you can see the engagement is basically on your middle zone, right? So it let you know about the relative intensity, how the value are being captured. Next, you have apart from number, it can also track with the color combination, right? So you can see we have a green, red color. So each color has their specific meaning. It might be the red color is the something which is having the most number of clicks, right? So let's see. This is the red color. It is having 10. Yellow is middle one, 5, and 6, right? And green is the least number. Like you can see 3 is here, 3 in green, 1, 2, and black is 0, right? So it allocates also a color representation. So it depends on you how you want to uh, frame your uh, data or the output, right? So everything is very sorted here, right? Next, you have in terms of grid color squares. So you can see x-axis and y-axis. Like on the left side, you have age, weight, and height, and it will let you know about some axis regarding some biological information of any people, the slots of people here, right? Okay, now the metrics using heat maps. What you can take, number one, scroll depth. Okay, so it will let you know about that the red portion which I was saying, the top red portion on the top one, it is having the 100% engagement, and black being 0 because no one is interested to go on the footer section, right? So top part is very important, then middle, and then the last one. Then click trends, right? So it let you know about the most interactive elements. So red is something which people are mostly clicking, and blue is something which having a less click, right? Even you can do vice versa. It might be you can sort blue, you can rename blue as a highest click and red as a lowest click, less engagement. Okay, then next you have mouse movement. So it will let you know about for a particular page how the mouse has been moved, where it is being clustered here. for a particular landing page. Okay, so these are the metrics for heat maps. Next we have confetti report. So confetti report is also online tool. It's not free, it's totally a paid. You can't have a free version also. So in short, I can tell you confetti report, it's a granular based data in terms of small dots. It will let you know about the information of your pages, right? So you can see it will let you know about the granular details about a website audience, about your actual visitors. So now they have different segments, how the people are coming. Red means your new users, blue dot means your returning users, anything, right? So they basically decide the data on granular platforms, granular details. Now you can say here, this is something, it is a report of a particular page where each web page, how it has been clicked, how it has been navigated, it is going a very dig and drop down deeper details from here, right? So these clicks can be your color coded based on various parameters. It let you know about the nature of the website traffic, the sources, the important dates, the type of visitor, the devices they have used, the important clicks. You can see where the clusters are arranged in a heavy way. Okay, so it comes under your confetti report. Now if you want to raise the, increase your business, so definitely confetti report is also where you can take the advantage, right? Every business want to raise the number of their people, means the number of their audience or customers simply, who choose to try the product. So through the confetti report you can see the days where the maximum number of clicks happened, right? Or maximum number of user coming. So you can see, let's say in DLF mall, right? In DLF mall website, people are basically coming mostly on Saturdays and Sundays, and Sundays is a special day. Today most of the people are going to DLF mall. So from that data you can understand how you can improve your business. On the on Sundays you can offer, you can make a special offer also, discount also. You can set up an email campaign, right? Why? To get more number of customers, simply to increase your business. Okay, so this is what we have about confetti report. Next we have scroll maps. Scroll map basically when you scroll down and how much time you require to scroll the things. Are you stuck any point? Have you been stuck in, have you been facing any problem while doing a scroll, right? So it will let you know about these things. So the basically scroll map is used to determine the how far users scroll down your website, right? Secondly, what they have scrolled past from where they have resumed. It might be they have scrolled from the top 30% and they click on the cross button. But when they come back, they already know that I have this website visited already. I can do a navigation after the middle section. Okay. Also, it helps you to understand where the drop is happening permanently. Might be you have a page, you have product 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In product 1 to 4 you have add to cart button, but product 5 is not having add to cart button. So that simply people till fourth option will come, and in the fifth option they don't have any add to cart button visible. They will cross the website, I mean the browser. They will not go further there because there is no option, right? It will let you know about from where the drop is being happened. Okay, now scroll map uses. So as mentioned, it whether the people are coming on their website, visiting on their website or not through the scroll map. So it is very important that important content should be placed higher on the page. Whatever the important information you have, try to make it on the first 5 to 6 lines or one first to two paragraph, because If the content is boring, why the people should come? They will not come. Okay. Then you have page length. So it also helps you to determine the length of a web page. It doesn't mean that you keep on having a very big page, they keep on scrolling, and they got frustrated. No. Either you can do one thing, you can make a button of next page link or read more section, so that drop down will be there. You just want to make your website page user friendly so that people can stay. Otherwise, if the people will not stay while scrolling, they will roll out and they will leave the website, and you will lose your customer. So there's always a defined way. So you can see here we have 100% most popular on the top one, then we have 75%, then 50%, 25%, just like page importance, you can see here. Now there's one example of the image. You can see there is a sharp drop that at unexpected point, because the website is being cut by through some design. So definitely you can have some design error also, because people keep on clicking on that area. They want to see something, but you have a cut down design or any error, or let's say any 404 page. When they click, there is a blank page appearing. So that's why you need to see where a false button or false bottom is being there on your web page or any image. Then it is very important to determine the screen size, right? So you should have a very clear idea, I mean the clear calculation that what type of border you are using before scrolling. Average length border of your web page, it should be defined as per the your CMS of the website, right? There's some structured and defined area. Let's say for WordPress, it might have 10 into 20. In Magento, you have 13 into 10. It depends based on the theme you have chosen. Okay. Similarly, again, this is the same thing, critical issues being highlighted here. Then you have overlay report. So regarding overlay report, it is a part of confetti report where the indication are being marked to plus signs, right? So you can see here there's a sample page where the blue mark means few clicks, red mark means more clicks. Why? Because red section can be one of the most important section with the content point of view, with the CTA point of view, with the with some images point of view. That's why people are mostly clicking. So in overlay report, you will see with a plus sign marker. Now it will let you know about the deep details, that it will concatenate, or you can say segregate the number of clicks and its percentage. So you can say here on the top buttons you have plus plus sign. The green one is having the highest, red one is having the lowest, suppose, right? It will let you know about the click percentage. So we have 268 clicks, in which 87% are returning customers and 12% are the new customers, right? So overlay report helps you to analyze these type of data. Then we have type of views. Number one, live view, means how many actually people are clicking on the live elements. Then other views, basically non-live elements, means which doesn't have any connection with the conversion, right? It comes under your other views. Next is your both views, means both live views and other views. So guys, these are basically some theoretical concern, right? The important thing is the heat map and your crazy egg, which I told you. Then next we have a recording also, how we can see the recording of any particular page, how the people are interacting. Now overlay report will let you know about the non-clickable elements that still attract clicks, means people are basically want to search and find important thing from non-clickable elements. So you have to work on it simply. Then you will get the information on popular live elements, right? And of course, the importance of effective messaging, the display of the messages, how you are being tackled. I mean, how you tackle your customer through new information or some, promotions or discount offer. So this is one example of a company blog where they have created some product link, and most of the clicking are being happened on the product links, which is at the right bottom. Now list report and crazy egg recordings. So let me show you. So for recording, you can see here we have an option, but still you have to upgrade it, right? So it will let you know about the range clicks, abandoned forms, and dead clicks. Similarly, we have one more option of recording in clarity.microsoft, right? Where I can see how the people are being tracked. If you go into the recording section, it the first slide is of about measuring the effectiveness of display campaigns. So first of all, display campaigns. Any idea? Anyone? Karthik, Pooja, Vamshi. Any idea what is display campaign? What do you think? Have you heard this name? I hope so. Can anyone tell me what is display campaigns? No problem, Vamshi. Google Ads, that's fine. Digital advertising, it's also fine. Okay. So just take a very simple example, right? You want to, you have, suppose you went to Flipkart through your phone, and on the Flipkart or Amazon you saw some uh, t-shirt, any t-shirt, denim t-shirt, right? You saw that, denim t-shirt, but you don't want to purchase at that time. You want to have a casual look only. Then the next day or the same day in the evening, when you are going to another website, right, you will see the same t-shirt is coming in the form of banner, isn't it? Or on social media, when you're scrolling your Facebook, that t-shirt is again coming with the price, right? So display campaign is basically the advertisement that is shown through banner, animation, or the images. It is a part of Google ad. And yes, Karthik, the ads running on social media also, right? Right, Pooja, banner images. Okay. So in short, this is our display campaign. Now, how we can measure the effectiveness? So display campaigns, it is basically creating a visual engaging ads to reach your relevant audience. You don't know, but you are being targeted through Facebook and Twitter. When you scroll on the other website, you are a retarget audience for that particular scenario. Got it? Now there are some variations in terms of having uh, metrics for display campaigns. Number one, viewable impression. Viewable impression means if your ad, suppose you have launched an ad, and if your ad is being seen by the people at least 50% on its screen, then it is called viewable. You can ask me, sir, what is 50%? So 50% basically, your ad is being watched for, let's say, 1 second, and if it is a video, then maximum 2 seconds. So it can be 60 second or 1 minute, or you can say 1 minute 20 seconds, right? So it depends how your ads are being shown there. Okay. And how it is being uh, trackable from your side. So again, let me just show you. I'm repeating it again. Like, you can see while scrolling in Facebook, you can see some sort of banner ads, right? So it was not 1 minute because it's 60 seconds is too long. So if it is of 50% view, it can be your 1 second. Let me clarify you. If it is viewable for 1 second and 2 seconds for any video, 1 second for a static ad and 2 seconds for any video, then it is called viewable impression. Means it is somewhat, it has been viewed, right? Number one. Number two, you have DIS, which is display impression share. So it is basically the ad which is showing to your target audience, like target location. You want to target anything on Delhi, and in Delhi, in Lakshmi Nagar. So the people which are coming from that area, it comes under your display impression share, right? Basically your targeting factors, right? So it is your DIS. The third is the product relevant on-site interest. So it will let you know about the increased page views, right? Increased page views and the new users. Increased page views means people are actually coming to your page because that ads has taken them through the right way, and they're actually coming on your website through that particular banner ad or image ad, right, to fill the form or having the membership leading pages, right? So these three are basic, I mean, the overview of display campaigns metrics. Okay, now again it is continuing here. Next you have positive upheaval. It means any campaign which you have run, right, and it is successful. Successful means people are coming, they are interacted already to your business. That's why you have more number of people. The ad was running properly, you have large number of people, people are interested, they have been interacted, and you got a lead, you got a conversion. It comes under your positive impact. So positive upheaval, right? Next is direct organic page search and channel health metrics. So it also happen if someone is coming through direct or through SEO. So display ad will also helps them to boost your campaign, right? Suppose you have launched a campaign for, let's say, launched a campaign for 10% discount on Reebok shoes, right? Already people have an information for this 10% discount through SEO, through direct traffic. So in this way, when they got the result in display campaign, they already aware of it, that yes, I know this information already. So it is an impact through different channels, right? The next is your branded search demand. Of course, if you see, when you have a display campaign in terms of some visualization, it will definitely increase your brand value, unless or until if it is not having any concern. First of all, if you're running any paid campaign, definitely you are doing a branding, but it's not easy. Every time there is a competition, you have to fight with your competitors and do the best to come on the top. Okay, so that's why it is coming under branded search demand. If it is demand is there, then definitely your display campaign will boost your result. Okay, next we have impressions. Impressions basically means views, how many times the result has been viewed, right? Now let's see. So if you talk about viewable impression, it will let you know about the percentage of ads through your target audience, right? If your target audience is not coming, then what is the purpose of doing a campaign, right? So if you are measuring viewable impression, it is basically a standard view, and it is calculating the percentage of ads through your target audience. Now, what is the benefit here? The benefit is that it captures the number of ads, how many times the ads has been shown. You will have a data, superior metrics you'll have. Then based on those data, you can strategize your performance, improve your performance, right? Where they are lacking, how I can fulfill the information. Next, whatever the impressions you are getting, right, you are now showing to them, you are just serving. Now it's important to make them impression too high, so that they got converted. You want to engage your customer to click on ad, to click on banner ad, and they got converted, right? So these are the benefits. Now, there's always a sort of improvement, right? Number one, optimize page for viewability. You need to optimize because every time you will see the behavior and the taste of the customers got changed. Second, make sure the website loading time and the ad display ad banners, it should have a proper speed. It's not like that people are coming and they're not able to see, they can see some loading speed issue, then they will simply go back. Next is make sure that you have a two options, A and B testing, plan A and plan B, right? Okay. So is this clear? Variable impression is clear to everyone? Any questions still here? Kshitij, Pooja, is this clear? Can we go ahead? Any questions still here? Yeah. So we're talking about eligible impressions, right? So eligible impressions means that users have actually saw that particular ad and it gets downloaded. Now, how this eligible impression is considered, right? It is an impression is said to be considered eligible, right? If it is having active view technology, active view enabled technology, it means it will help to understand that people have actually saw that particular ad. That snapshot is stored in active view enabled technology through Google Ads, right? And ping back calculator impression means that a server sends an information that yes, it is being stored there, right? So impression, eligible impression means it is having that active view enabled tag, right? Active view technology is there. It shows you, it lets you know that yes, user has actually went through that ad, the snapshot is being recorded, and the ping back, it means like the server type information is given to that active technology that yes, it is being recorded, and it's throwing an status code of yes, right? So this is basically your active view technology for eligible impression. Because most of the time people are able to see the option but they are not fully able to see the ad unless until they have clicked on particular thing or reach on that particular ad. Okay. Now, measurable and non-measurable. So measurable impression, as mentioned, can be viewed through active technology. It can be measured with active technology. Non-measurable, they cannot be measured. Means user not able to went to that ad and screen has not been recorded there, right? So if you have a note here, then you can see eligible impression become measurable only and only when they have an active view enabled. Okay. So next we have impression share and lost impression share, right? So if you see impression share, a low impression share means the keywords are matching, but the ads are not appearing, right? Ads are not appearing means they are not being ranked there. And the lost impression share means that the percentage of those ads which are not able to appear or shown due to insufficient budget or poor ranking or poor quality score or in short poor optimization, that is called loss impression share, right? So if you see the formula for impression share is equals to impressions upon total eligible impressions, actual impressions upon total eligible impressions, right? This is the formula which is given for impression share. Next we have ROI calculation. No. So ROI is very important for any business. It will let you know how the company is getting benefit while doing any type of investment. Also, it will help you to understand about the new business opportunities, right? So if we talk about the benefits, first of all, you can measure the profitability, not profitability only, but also the loss. If you are going suffering with a loss, it also measure through ROI, right? So you can have a plan to, improve the things. Then you have an option to compare the analysis, what you have achieved this time, what you have achieved earlier, Okay, and of course it is easy to calculate. And calculation means how much you have spent. Suppose you have spent $40, 40,000, and you are getting 1 lakh. This time you have spent 50,000, but you got only 90,000, right? So why there is a lag? You can analyze from the old strategy what you have lagged here, or you need to enhance anything, right? So you have to make sure that ROI which you are calculating, it should go on the behalf of the improvement side, not on the loss side. If it is not having improvement, then what is the purpose of having your business, right? Then we have some formula for ROI. So a very simple ROI, number one formula, we have net profit upon cost of investment. Cost of investment, what were the money and time you have spent into 100, it will show you in percentage. Then another formula you have, ROI is equals to investment gain upon investment base, where the gain investment basically how much amount you have gained minus how much amount you have spent, and investment base means the total money you have spent. Okay. Then how to calculate attributable ROI. So we have a formula for this also, right? In terms of calculating attributable ROI, its formula is sales growth, total sales growth minus average organic sales growth minus marketing cost divided by marketing cost. So let's take an example. We have 4% organic sales growth, and for 10,000 campaign per month we are spending, and the growth is of 15,000. As per the formula, sales growth is sales growth minus, so sales growth is 15,000 which is mentioned here, minus average organic sales growth. So average organic sales growth is 4% organic sales growth. So 4% of 15,000 is 600. Okay, 4% of organic sale in numbers, if you want to see, 4% of 15,000 is 600, is your average organic sales growth, minus marketing cost, the total cost you have spent, which is 10,000, divided by 10,000, again the marketing cost. So you will get around 44%. This is your ROI. Okay. Now next we have to calculate the performance of our PPC campaigns. PPC means basically Google AdWords. So PPC is a model, or you can say a Google uh, AdWord, basically where advertisers, means you have to pay when someone is clicking on your ad. You can ask me, sir, where I have to pay? You are simply paying to Google, right? Suppose you have launched an ad and people are doing 10 clicks, suppose. So for one click you have given $10. For 10 clicks, simply you are spending $100, right? So it will let you know about the evaluation, how the people are clicking and going to my website and doing the transaction. So why we evaluate PPC campaigns? It basically provides you the data based on clicks and keyword performance. So keywords are very important. If your keyword is not intentful or matching, there is no purpose of running any type of ad. Secondly, it helps in understanding the customer's behavior. You will analyze that I have run two ads. Number one, let's say ad A, ad B, and ad C. I can see ad B is having much clicks as compared to ad A and ad C. Why? Because ad B is much more relevant in terms of quality, simply. So you will understand on which particular ad people are coming and on which particular ad people are not coming. So you can improvise from there. And then last we have, it helps to customize your ad in real time. It's very important. Just now you can see that in real time how it is being interacted. Let's say you are launching anything, so make sure if you are running any ads in India, so you can take the time of 8 a.m. to, let's say, 8 a.m. to 11 p.m., and mostly the people are active on night mode, or you can say in the daytime, right? Because if you run in US zone, so you have to see where the people are actually coming, baking, what is the morning time, what is the evening time. Okay, so it helps you to customize in that particular section also. Next, we have PPC campaign evaluation metrics. So this you will all study in PPC campaign. So let me give a basic overview. Conversion rate, you all know how much you have spent, how much you have achieved, right? It will let you know about the viewers to click. Then the quality score. Quality score is basically the type of keywords, the ads you are having, the landing page you are picking. Is it optimized or not? Is it fulfilling all the relevant information as per the target audience and locations or not? Then the impressions you have. Yeah, Karthik. Correct. So yeah, every factors are important. So impressions basically how much that particular ad is being reached, viewed to your target audience. CTR, click through rate, that is your clicks upon impression, and the average position of your ad. Then you have an impression share, right? So impression share we already have discussed, which is being measured to active technology to increase your brand. Then CPC, cost per click, it will let you know about how many clicks have been happened, but actual thing is the conversion. So it will let you through CPA. It is called cost per acquisition, right? It shows the links between the business revenue and the efforts you have done for advertising. Then ROAS, it will let you know about the campaign condition in terms of revenue, right? Now, we have different segment for ROI to calculate. I mean, the number of formulas are there, but you have to ensure what you are taking as per your campaign. So number one, non-recurring revenue, non-service based sales. So ROI is equal to revenue minus marketing spend, because non-recurring means it is not coming again and again at the regular period. Recurring means it's coming again and again, right? So for this we have ROI is equal to revenue minus marketing spend. How much you have get, how much you have spent. So it's a simple subtractions formula. Then non-monetary conversion means, non-monetary means people are coming, they got engaged, but they are not being converted, right? So it can lead to your recurring sales also. How? So ROI is equal to customer lifetime value, how much time they are coming, minus customers acquisition cost. Okay. Then again, non-monetary conversions, we have uh, lead acquisition cost, you have like marketing spend upon total leads. Then ROI per lead, you have an average purchase value minus lead acquisition cost, right? Then we also have a forecasted revenue in which you can see your total leads into sales conversion rate into average purchase value, right? And if you want to calculate a simple ROI based on casting, then you have forecasted revenue minus marketing spend. Okay, this is basically for non-monetary, because uh, every time you measure your monetary conversion, non-monetary is basically to analyze the thing, because everything will not work very smoothly. Every time you will not get 100% of sales, you will only get 20 to 30% of sales. So that is the key focus area for you. Then what are the measurement metrics and tools? So like you can see here, we have various tools to evaluate the campaign metrics. So ruler analytics, Google Analytics, Sci-Fi, Kissmetrics, and Plonk. So basically, we use Google Analytics because it is free and it gives you an overview of PPC campaign. Okay. So from here, you can see how much you have from paid search. Let's say I'm copying this and I'm taking from past 90 days. So we'll have some, established figure. So from paid search, I can see I have generated $41,107 something. I want to see the source. It should be from Google CPC, right? Can you see here? This is from Google CPC. It will let you know about the total number of ads revenue which you have received. Okay, 7.759% of the total revenue. So this is regarding your measuring metrics and calculating ROI. And again, these are the same metrics like monthly visitor, customer lifetime value, conversion rate, traffic, cost per lead, return on the ad spend, cost per acquisition, which is CP, landing page performance, keyword ranking. It's repeated here. Okay. Now, what are the steps to improve ROI for any campaign? So main thing is to get more sales, increase sales, and attract new customer, right? So first of all, you have to ensure what are your core metrics. What is your core objective? Then you need to explore marketing channels, right? From which marketing channels, either from Google Ads, email campaign, or SEO, or direct people are coming, or even through social media. You have to explore the marketing channel. Then what you can do, you can experiment using a test and learn approach, right? By launching a specific any test campaign through some promotions and offers. Of course, to perform A or B testing every time, you have a plan A and plan B. Then conduct a survey of sample. Whatever the uh, campaign you have launched earlier, you should have a some feedback, some survey, or some feedback given by the customer, right? So it's also very important to improve your ROI. Then check spend and income. How much you can spend? What is your limit? How much you can generate? Okay. So this is from your ROI campaign, right? And now we can move to the next part. Next is a high reach can indicates that people are liking your content, right? High reach means people are liking your content, people are getting engaged with your content, so that you can analyze it and can get benefit for your paid campaigns also. You will have an idea that yes sir, I can create a similar type of advertisement for these type of customer because they already liking my ads, right? Now impression means how many times that particular content was being displayed to those users, right? It can be multiple times they can view your ad. Also impression lets you know about the effectiveness of that ad. Means effectiveness means is it impactful or not, is it being engaging or not, is it being fruitful for conversion point of view or not, right? So it will help you understand about the effectiveness of your ad. Next is, it doesn't mean that the number of impressions you are getting you will get a conversion. No, it means if the impressions are coming and the clicks or action is not being performed, it simply means you have to rework on it, you have to republish it, you have to optimize it if it's not having any good impressions, or in spite of having impression but no clicks, right? So this is the basic overview between reach and impression. Next, we have a very simple example you have in your YouTube and Google Ads. So everyone is having a YouTube, right? They see in YouTube, like you can see unique viewers, impressions, what are the traffic sources for the impressions, and CTR through that impression means click through rate. While in Google Ads, it basically measures two important metrics for unique reach. Number one, unique users. Number two, average impression frequency per user on daily basis, how much time they are coming, what type of customers are coming, right? To calculate unique reach, Google Ads basically use statistics data on the based on user behavior and browser. So if you see about YouTube, let's say I have this channel. Okay, now you can see I have 10 views, right, from last 28 days. Now if I just want to calculate for last, suppose 1 year. Now you can see 669 views, okay, in my YouTube channel. Watch hours, it's 8.1. So it's 8.1 is a number, it's not an hours, right? And it's a total 8.1 hours. Then you have subscriber, 4 subscriber. I just want to see the views, I mean the impressions. So you can see the highest impression. Let me just, yeah, it is in decreasing order. So you can see we have this video. I have this video, in which the duration is about 1 minute 17 seconds and 173 views happened, right? So this is a video how to track AI traffic sources through Google Analytics for in 2 minutes, right? So this is my trigger point that through these type of videos I can engage my customer, right? Now if you want to go further, you can see on the basis of content, right? Now we have a 5.2k impressions, right? CTR, click through rate, is 3.5%. Okay, so you can see for this particular ad, I mean particular video, this is a graph which is going down because it's already an old, video. Now you can see how users are finding your video through the channel pages, through externally, or through YouTube search. Okay, is this clear to everyone how I can see from YouTube ads? Any questions here? Pooja, Karthik, Vamshi, Vijeta. Okay, great. So moving to the next part. Yeah. Similarly, we have Facebook reach and impression. When we talk about Facebook group, all of you are having and join Facebook group, right? There is also reach and impression. Okay, if you have a Facebook page, then you can easily see. Okay, like for organic one, if you have a Facebook group, it will let you know about the number of times the content was displayed for free. And if we talk about the paid version, so it basically your meta ads. Okay, similarly in Facebook ads, it is being categorized how your ads are being shown in terms of served. Served means the ad was displayed, it doesn't matter whether the user saw your ad or not, but ad was displayed, right? It is served. And viewed impression means how many times and actually a user saw that advertisement. Okay, so let's see example here. Suppose I have a Facebook page. Okay, now I can see from here insights. I just want to see. Now I can see I have 6 views. So let me just connect with the last 90 days. You can see here it is being dropped by 86%, 27 views, right? And the type of content is basically with the link. I have 88.9% non-followers, 11% people have are followers. These are my recent posts with the number of views, right? I don't have any reel. Let's talk about the post. Okay, so it will show you the graphical stats, and no story here because it's not any, there is no story yet posted here. Engagement is only one, right? So this is an overview of Facebook page in terms of having impression and clicks, right? Now reach and impression in the marketing report, how you can measure the parameters. So if you want to measure the effectiveness of your ad, right? So this symbol impression is up, reach is down, means the ad is not effective in spite of getting an impression. It means you have to change the ad, or you can say customize the ad to make it more relevant for the people. Okay, so you can see here that impressions are coming, but reach is not being happened. Okay, it means you are not able to target the right audience, or there can be many reasons, like the landing page is not optimized properly, the keywords is not properly selected, or the quality score is not good, right? Then next one is your major brand awareness. So if your impressions are good, reach is good, then definitely content is engaging to your audience, and become interesting for them to get engaged, right? So content is reaching to your targeted audience multiple times, and in this way you can have a very good chance of getting a qualified leads. Okay, now we have effective frequency, conversion rate, and engagement rate. Now, so effective frequency means a number of times the ad has been exposed in a certain, limited time frame, or a ad is being shown to the specific time with a specific action taken by the people. Let's say you have launched a campaign. Okay, you have launched a campaign for Christmas. Definitely, the Christmas campaign will be more active from 1st December to 25th of December, right? After 25th of December, Christmas is over. No one will come and see. Okay, so it's talking about the number of times an individual see your ad to register the message. Okay, this is about the effective frequency. So you have to pick that zone, also the time zone, where you can hit your ad in certain period that people will definitely click, because it is in demand. It is in demand. Christmas was in demand from 1st December to 25th of December. And if you talk about later New Year, it will continue to 1st of January or even 2nd of Jan. Okay, after 2nd of Jan, no one is going to celebrate uh, New Year. Mostly is highly celebrated on 31st of December and 1st of January. Okay. So it will let you know about the how many times the message has been repeated while planning and executing. And in this way, you can use the type of campaign, the ad type, and the media. Now, next we have optimize effective frequency. So it is quite important to see that how you are optimizing your ads in every aspect. Number one, determine the average purchase cycle, right? So most of your customers can be repeated. They're coming again and again on a regular period. For them, you can launch a discount, or you can try to sell a big product because they are recurring customer, right? Next is your evaluating the addressable market size. So if you have a short range, let's say you have launched a campaign in Delhi for a particular reason, so only few people will come, only the Delhi people will come. So they got bored. They will get bored because the same type of ads are appearing. So when you extend your market, you will have a great chance that people will come from different region and might have a chance to get conversion, right? Let's say NCR, Delhi, Gurgaon, Bangalore. I'm targeting these regions to sell any special product in the metro cities. So definitely, it will not make people fatigue first of all, because they get bored when they see similar ads. They want something different, which is very engaging. Okay, so it comes under your addressable marketable market size. Next is your brand equity. Enable brand equity. If you're already a brand, you need not to do anything. Do you think that Flipkart or Amazon need an SEO? Definitely, they have various technical issues. No, because they are already a big brand. They got a word of mouth, share of voice to people, and people are trusting it. Of course, some are having a very poor feedback that Flipkart has not eaten my money and all that. They have a very low quality product. But if you see 90%, so 90%, more than 90%, they have occupied their space. Okay. Next is your enable distinctness. So if your ad is experimental, so you can do few experiment, only one experiment, rather than making it a simpler one. So do not make multiple experiment on your ad. Enable reception means your response is good, you can customize or do little bit experiment for your ad to get more leads. That's it. Access campaign duration, here it means that you have to ensure that campaign should have a specific time, like I was saying, for the Christmas gift or Christmas launch campaign, it should be from 1st to 25th. December. After 25th December, there is no use. So you have to define the exact range. Then you have enable channel spread. So most of the time you have to see if you are diverting through multiple channels, people got confused. So if you are having a Google ads, so let's stick on Google ads and continue with the branding purpose. When you have some sale, then you can do some another type of marketing. So sometimes multiple channel of marketing can confuse people, right? Now, conversion rate, a very simple formula. Conversion rate, it will let you know about the number of sales upon number of visits. Let's say I have 10,000 sales by 20,000 people have visited, so of course I have 50% of sale. And high conversion rate means it let you know about the exact marketing strategy which you are following. It helps you to understand how you can improve more, right? It depends upon industry to industry. It varies with the niches also and the type of product you are selling. Next, what are the ways to improve conversion rate? There are multiple ways. First of all, you can build a sales funnel and add some strong CTAs. Means you have to understand, if you talk about sales funnel, so funnel means a path. Already we have discussed. People coming to home page, then particular product page, then add to cart, then checkout, and then purchase. So you understand on which particular zone people are coming, getting engaged, lacking, and going, right? Then add live chat and eliminate unnecessary forms. You all must be aware that when you open any new website or any type of well-known website, you see a chat box to get some information. So it also increases the chance of having the good conversion rate. Then you have a pop-up. Suddenly you see a pop-up and the videos are coming. Sometimes it is very irritating also. You have to make sure, do not disturb your customer while they are getting engaged with some specific elements, right? It can be later or sooner if you are having a pop-up. Okay. Next, we have website speed and track the interaction, right? So speed is very important. If your website speed is not good, then why the people will come? It comes under your technical fault, right? So in this way, you have to ensure, to improve my conversion rate, I will see the website in speed also. If you talk about the speed, so speed should be less than 3 to 4 seconds. In within 2 seconds, it should open, or ASAP, because no one have a time to wait for the website to you know load and open. Or even if you're having an ad, so it should not occur slow, on a slow basis. If you talk about any banner ads, right? Then you have create a social media presence and having a product description. You all aware of social media? You can have a different type of business page where you can see the discussions are going on, or the forum type of thing. Then use SEO while integrating a CRM system. So SEO is very important if you want to achieve a organic result, and this is also one of the way to get improve your conversion rate. Any questions here regarding conversion rate, the improvement, guys? Karthik, Vijeta, Pooja, any questions? Amod, I don't know whether Amod is here or not. Kshitij, okay, great. Next, we have advantages and disadvantages. So let's go first with the advantages regarding conversion rate, right? So it will helps you to analyze the performance and compare the performance of every channel. Then next is yours. You can set your ROI expectation. Then you can see you can identify the potential customer. Potential customer basically means who got converted, right? You can see what type of button they have clicked, which product they have purchased, how much time they have spent, and what are the sources that people got converted, what type of content you have written, right? So it is your identifying of potential customer. Then the most important, which channels are effective for promoting a specific app. because you can see the various channels were there. I mean, in terms of digital marketing, like you have organic, social, paid, direct, referral. Okay, and also conversion rate helps you to understand about the UX and UI improvement, the website UX and visibility, the thumb port, or you can say what you have, the size. It should be compatible to other devices, like it should open properly in the mobile device, properly in tablet, and of course properly in desktop. That's why we call user friendly website nowadays. You have to make user friendly website. So these are the advantages. Now if we talk about the disadvantages, so conversion rate, it decreases when a site grows. Of course, when you have more number of products and pages, you have a chance that yes, the conversion got declined, because people are not aware of those new pages and new information. You have to make them aware, right? So you have to work on it. Then it also depends upon the type of people. It vary from person to person. Then it also got reduced as a result of site engagement, because you have a 100% site, but you can see only 30% pages are being engaged, 30% products are being you know sold by having 70% engagement, right? So it also helps you to get reduced on the site engagement part. Next you have, it do not influence the site performance. If you increase the site, it doesn't mean it got performance get improved. No, because sometimes there are multiple reasons. You got an update, or you can see you got some policy issue, okay, and some sort of these informations, I mean, they can vary. Next we have, it doesn't guarantee the conversion of the site visit. Of course, if the people are coming, doesn't means that they will purchase. I am reaching to Flipkart every day, doesn't mean I will purchase iPhone t-shirt every day, right? So it varies from person to person. Next we have engagement rate calculation in terms of social media type of thing, you can see here, right? So it measure the level of content and the marketing effort. So engagement rate is equals to total engagement upon total followers. Suppose you have 1000 followers, but the engagement is of only 10%. So 100 people are being engaged. So total engagement upon total followers into 100. Now, how to engage them in a multiple way? There are various things which where you can include them, like landing page, which we are talking about. It should be attractive, informative, and beneficial. The website, you should have a proper website with a proper name. Then social media, it's evergreen, and the brand value. Brand can be get from your paid marketing. Then we have engagement rate factors, right? So you can engagement needs to be optimized based on some factors to get more conversion. First of all, it must use network relevant to the visitor. Let's take one example. Suppose I have a page, I have various button of sharing, Facebook or Twitter. The people will get this shared. But if I increase the button, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, A, B, C, so it got distributed and the value will decline. Okay, so you have to make sure what are the important social sharing buttons should be there. On that basis, you can optimize your web page or content. Then it needs the right amount of engagement within your content. If you are writing anything in your landing page, make sure that it should be relevant to the user, right? Especially the ad campaigns which you are creating, the type of ads you are creating, it should be relevant, right? It should contain the effective information. Otherwise, no one will get any interest from there. You will not have any type of benefit from there. Okay. Again, next we have advantages, disadvantages. So engagement rate will let you know about the accurate representation of your content, right? If your content is performing well, you will have your views increased and reach increased. It will let you know about the audience interaction, the level of audience interaction on which particular section they are getting engaged, right? Next you have It will let you know about the content quality. If the quality is not good, it's a waste of time for the people. They will bounce back. Next, it also helps to understand about the influencers performance. If you have any a specific brand, or you are just promoting through the celebrity, it will let you know the information for there also. Then you can also see the how your competitors are performing, right? You can check from there how they are manipulating, I mean how they are going over you. They have crossed you, why they are having a very good insights as compared to you. You can see their website, what type of products they have launched, how many products they are finding, right? Now, disadvantages. What is the disadvantages? So it prevents between, important interaction. Sometimes if you have a large website, right, you need a very deep customization to dig and drill for deeper insights. Every time it fails to become a primary conversion metric. So definitely there are some sort of disadvantages, but I can say this is not a disadvantage. This is an opportunity, right? There's always an opportunity to increase more, because nothing is 100% efficient in digital marketing. Okay, so this is an opportunity. Next, we have customer engagement, right? How you can increase your engagement of your customer. Number one, like you can use a live chat. You all aware of it. Next, you can share the content on social media platform like Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn. You can offer a digital experience, like you can have your website should be open through mobile devices. You can make relationship with your customers to give them some surprises, some sort of discount and offers to convince them. Then you can personalize customer experience by providing a special service that, sir, you have an offer till today, you can launch it, I mean you can utilize it. Then you can humanize the story, complete story, like we were having only 2 customers, now we are able to achieve more than 1,000 customers in Delhi NCR region. So some sort of a story, so that people's mind can change that yes, I can go through this company and uh, check the products. Then you can create a content based on your customer's history. So definitely sometimes you have a white paper, or you can say what we call case studies. Okay, that you are having a customer facing this issue, but within 24 hours we have resolved it. Okay, so this sort of thing you can create. Then you can get a customer loyalty programs. You can connect on social media. Of course, the feedback is very important. Based on the feedback you can improvise. So these are the ways of getting engaged. Then we have some platforms, Smart Carrot, right? Benefits. So a basic, some information we have extracted. So regarding YouTube, already I have shown you the analytics part, right? So we have done with reach and impressions. Okay. Now, moving to the next part of this calculation. So bounce rate and exit rate. You all know about the bounce rate. People are coming on one page and going. What is exit rate? Exit rate is the last page, right? So let's go one by one. So bounce rate is the percentage of visits in the session. How many people are coming to your website, right? And there's always a one page visit in bounce rate, right? Number two, if it gets registered if the user exits from the entering page. Means people are coming and going. This is called your bounce rate. You already know. It's always a one page visit. It lacks overall engagement, right? It is always your first page. There is no second page here. And it helps in improving your site content. Why the people are leaving my page? There is some specific reason. It means they are not able to find that particular page suitable. Okay, but if we talk about the exit rate means the last page visit in the session. he or she come from various pages, 1, 2, 3, 4, and fourth page is the last page that comes under your exit rate. So it is independent on users last activity. Okay, because there can be multiple sessions during that particular visit. There may be more than one page visit in exit rate, but in bounce rate we are having only one page visit. Okay, so exit rate also represent a specific issue. Suppose someone is reaching to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 pages, and the fourth page he got terminated. It means there is something which is not suitable on the fourth page. You have to work on it, and of course, it always refer to the final page. So one important thing: all bounces are exit rate, but all exits are not bounces. It's very simple theory. Okay. Now we have a formula, a very simple. Bounce rate is equal to total one page visit upon total visits to the website. So I just want to see percent bounce rate from the home page, dash means home page, and 50% bounce rate from the internal page, right? So 60% is a high bounce rate we need to improve, especially the home page. What we can do, how to analyze it, right? And exit rate is basically the last page, right? The number of people who exit the website upon divided by total number of views received. Then we have a benchmarks for bounce rate. So these benchmarks let you know about how you can enhance your website performance to get more conversion. Okay, so here we have one scenario: 26 to 40% is considered as good, greater than 70% is high, 35% is alarming, 50% is troubling, more than 50%, right? So if you see here, like if you talk about landing pages, landing page means service pages, so it's 70 to 9% bounce rate, 70% to 90%. For the blogs, because no one is interested to get the blog to get read, also the 70 to 90%. For e-commerce side, it's 40%. For content, again 40 to 70%. Lead generation is 30 to 40%. Desktop user is 42%. Mobile 16%. So if you see overall scenario, it's very important to understand that your bounce rate should not be more than 40%, right? Lower the bounce rate, more your website will get performed. Okay. Then reduce exit rate and bounce rate. How you can do? First of all, you can set a realistic expectation. Means what is your objective? Your objective should be clear. Your goal should be clear. Number two, attract relevant traffic. If your traffic is not as per your targeted audience, as per targeted keywords, there is no use. So you have to ensure that the traffic which is coming on your website, it should be relevant as per your targeted audience. Then create multiple landing pages, right? You can create a service page, you can define a proper description, meta description, and elements, and your uh, heading tag, images, meta title, right? Then improve usability, means grammatically it should be correct. Okay, otherwise people will again get frustrated if the information and the grammar is having a mistake. Then create a proper layout, or you can say organized layout. So call to action button should be less. It doesn't mean that you can putting the button add to cart every time, every send message and all that. It should be proper, it should not be over stuffing. Then you have your load speed, load time, right? The load time should be less than 3 seconds and should have a good page speed score. Then unnecessary pop-ups you have to avoid. You can't frustrate the people, right? You have to avoid distracting pop-ups. What is the practice to get exit rate reduced? So first of all, you have to create a survey where the people are living. You need to get some feedback. Okay. Then trigger exit pop-ups means you can redirect them to the similar type of products so that they can stay there at least. Next, we have call to action button optimization. Make sure that add to cart or submit the contact us form button should be placed in a proper way. It's not randomly. Okay, it should align some structure. Okay. Then A oblique B testing. So you should have a plan A and plan B, right? So this is about your bounce rate and exit rate. Any questions still here, guys, regarding practices to reduce bounce rate? I think it's very simple. It's theoretical and easy to understand. Vijeta, Vamshi, Karthik. Okay. Now we have a last part of analyzing customer journey. It's very important. Analyzing customer journey through Google Analytics. So already you are aware of these process, right? Awareness phase to get informational content. Then consideration phase means comparing of the product or becoming, checking with the computer, with the family or the friends. Then the purchase decision. This was the last stage to become a qualified lead. Then the most important thing after completing the purchase, are this customer is retainable or not? Retention phase. So you can get the notification of any particular product similar to that one which you have purchased about advancement, right? And you can also attract the new customers with the positive feedback in analytics journey. So these are some important phases that uh, analyze helps you to analyze the process of customers journey, how they are moving to each segment. So there are some example like Spotify. It's a music experience. TurboTax regarding software, online software deal with the taxes. Amazon about your uh, getting engaged more through the sales funnel. Then what are the benefits of customers journey through analytics? Number one, it improves customers loyalty, whether they are loyal or not. It means they are coming and purchasing, following the same things as per your uh, campaign which you have instructed there. Then improve customers lifetime value. These are the repeated customer that keeps coming time to time. Then it provides real time data. In real time you can see in analytics, like, just want to let me show you big website. So if you just want to see in real time, you can go to the reports. Real time overview we have. So you can see here, and yeah. So in real time, I have 65% in last 3 minutes. Active user is 8. Again, from different region it is coming. You can see in the map from India also. Most of the people are coming, right? You can see that what type of page it is, and segment of channels, events are there. Right. Predicts customer behavior, experience of the customer, their feedback, right? And getting maximum ROI through the initiative. So these are some benefits. You are already aware of this. Now goals in Google Analytics, right? So first of all, goal. If we talk about Google Analytics, goal means to set a lead. So in e-commerce website, the goal is the revenue, the success page, the final purchasing page, right? But in non-e-commerce side, it is basically your destination page of completing or filling up the form. So if you see, There are multiple ways to generate a goal. Number one, event, like a specific button interaction people are clicking. Then we have destination page, which we have filled a form just now. In starting, I was talking about crazy egg, so I have filled the form and shown the goal there. I will again do this. Then other goal is like pages per screen, or how much time the session has been viewed, and the last one is the duration. So let's pick the destination goal. Okay, so see properly, guys. I want everyone to see it properly how we are doing it. So I'm taking this as an example. Already I have a website, a blog page, right? Now you can see here I have this page, suppose. Okay, I have this particular page, right? This is a contact us page. I just want to track this goal leads to Google Analytics. How I can do? Let's say email ID have uh, this is a test message. But before doing this, let me show you the website how we have reached here. Let's say this was the website. Okay, I have opened this page, right? Now suppose on the web page there was a contact us button, you have clicked and you came to this page, right? Now you are filling the form. Please see properly. When I will click this send message, okay, please see this thing. This is contact us.html. When I'm clicking send message, now see the URL structure got little bit changed, right? So whatever the final page you have, that is your destination page. But here we have a dynamic page which contains equals to and other things. So again, if we see here, so page, I have two pages, suppose. Number one is contact us page. Again, suppose I am filling it. So I am doing the send message. Now you can see the thank you page is coming, right? So this is a destination page, means whenever people have successfully filled the form, it is showing the thank you page. Now this is my tracking page. So I will track this page in the form of goal. Again, I am saying I am going to track this page in the form of goal, the lead, right? So let's take how we can implement in Google Analytics. So I have Google Analytics. Now what you have to do, you have to go to the admin section at the very bottom. Any questions, you can please let me know. Now you guys scroll down and under the data display section there is an event. Click here. Then you can see some of the by default events here. Now you have to create your own destination one. So you can click on custom events. Create. Suppose form completion, right? form completion. I'm renaming it. Dash, suppose this is my lead page. Okay, lead, right? Then a page view URL contains, first of all, you can see if you submit with a form submit, so you can check this option. You can mention the URL, right? And click on create. There is also one option of create with code. Don't touch it because do not spend waste your time in creating a code. You can simply use a destination page here, create it. Okay, now you can see the name is not correct, so I have to use underscore. Dash is not acceptable. Mark as a key event, right? So again I'm creating it. Okay, again this was a dash. Now it is fine. I have created. Letters, stitches, or underscores. So we have form completion. Okay, simply I'm removing it. Event name I'm taking form completion. Simply might be some issue here. Let's see the rename it properly. Okay, now let's see. Okay, so it's asking about a value here. So don't set, let's say don't set a default value. The input can consist of only letters and digits. So I have given a letters and digits. Suppose, let's say completion. Let me see. Now here you go. It is now created because there was some issue in renaming because dash underscore was not accepting. Okay. So once you do this, you have created a goal here. Okay. Is this clear to everyone? Any questions still here in creating a goal through the custom events, guys? Karthik, Pooja, did you guys got this? Vijeta, how I have created? It's very simple. Okay. Simply the destination page we have taken and simply we have saved that destination page as our last lead form URL and just tracking the things. If you want to see, definitely it will be in real time also because I have opened that page. It will be showing in real time also if you want to see. That was a thank you page, right? So you can see here uh, real time overview. Form submit, it is showing here, right? Form destination. Now you can see the same page is coming, the thank you one. Okay, so this is clear. Now moving to the next part. So the same goal process is being defined through this step 1, step 2, step 3. It is of old Google Analytics, which was Google Analytics 3. Now we are in Google Analytics 4. It is an upgraded version. So just now I have shown you one example. Okay, so you can ignore this step because I have shown you the exact step. Now Google Analytics conversion, right? So conversion means basically if someone is completing any activity like purchase, making a purchase, signing up a newsletter, filling out a form. So filling a form already we have given. I have we have just created. Signing up of newsletter, there's a you have to fill in the same way for filling like a form, and you can sign up. Making a purchase is basically the revenue part. So revenue is shown in Google Analytics. So let me just open the next version. Go to analytics. So we just want to see the conversion, I mean the revenue. So you can go to the reports again. Monetization, e-commerce purchases, right? So here you will see that through analytics, you can track the revenue also. You can see, you can sort of not decreasing order. Here you go. Okay. Item revenue. Next we have type of conversion. There is a minor difference like micro and macro. Micro basically are a minor and a small, a little action taken by the user just viewing the website, and macro is a large value, right? Performed by the visitor on their website. Micro basically tracks the early phases, and macro the last phases. Early phases means website visit or coming to the landing page. Final visit means purchase, submit button. Okay. Micro, which contains about the audience access with the interaction with the content. But macro, after reading content, are they completing the goals or not? Are they taking any actions or not? Right. So this is a basic difference between the conversion point of view. Now, measure using Google Analytics goals and conversion. Already I have shown you how to create a goal through Google Analytics through the custom event section, and it is talking about the old Google Analytics 3 website. Now we don't have this option, we have a new option with a custom event, right? So you can just ignore it. Behavior flow is also an old website visit. Now, this is important. UTM codes. Already I have taken a last week's session. So UTM codes, first of all, it is for your paid marketing campaigns, right? It is not for free marketing. I mean, for not for SEO. So UTM codes basically a code that is placed at the end of the URL, right? So let's take a very simple example. So I have this website, suppose, right? Now simply you have to type UTM creation. UTM builder. You can take any of the options. There are multiple tools, free tools available. So let's say website URL. I have this website URL. Okay. Campaign source. Suppose I am using Facebook. Campaign medium. So Facebook was the social medium. Campaign name. If you want, you can use it. Suppose you are having an offer or discount. I'm taking offer. Okay. And campaign term, you can use it, but it is optional. So you can see this is the URL I got generated. At the end of the URL, all the things are mentioned, right? And if I post this, I use this link anywhere in social media, it will get tracked in Google Analytics. Let's say best web agency. Yes, best web agency in India. Okay. Check out at, I have pasted a link here. Okay. Now you can see it is generating an image. next, post. So I have created a UTM URL, right? Now I can see I have posted this one. Now suppose I'm clicking this, okay? If someone is clicking or coming here, the page is open. You can see URL structure is having all those UTM parameter, Facebook, social, campaign, offer, right? Now I just want to see whether it is trackable or not. Okay. So you can have your Google Analytics. You can go on the real-time page overview. So now you can see here, I am a direct user and professional web design. Let me just again click on this because recently I have created, right? And if I just want to have this information in my URL structure, then definitely it should track. Okay, right? So e-commerce marketing funnel, basically it is a path that makes customer to do a purchase, right? If customer is coming and they are purchasing anything, so it means they have followed some path. They have visited any particular page, and from there they got some interest, and because of this interest they click on any particular product, and after clicking it they went to the checkout page and purchased the thing. It doesn't mean that they have come for the first time and purchase. It might be, it can take a time, like they have been coming through some social media or any SEO part, right? By having that particular information through their search queries. And after that, they have completed their purchase, right? So it will let you know, because marketing funnel is very important. So funnel will let you know about the awareness, right? So it will start with the creating awareness of any particular product, particular service, and completed with a purchase, right? So there are two things. Number one, if it is any e-commerce site, then definitely it will end with some purchase. And if it is any non-e-commerce site like website services, then it will come up with by completing a lead form or submit form or contact us form, right? And why it is coming? It is coming basically by having a route, and people are aware that something is there and people are purchasing, right? So the first step in marketing funnel is the awareness. It start with the awareness, right? So awareness can be any platform. It can be your social media, it can be your direct channel, it can be your paid campaign, anything. But the end result is the purchase always, right? Second important thing, that it is useful in establishing your brand. In other words, it helps to increase your brand awareness and convert visitors to repeated customer, right? So it will let you know how many people are coming, and it establishes your brand, right? Whatever the brand you have of your web page, and it helps you to make people to come again and again, right? If people are coming again and again, it means it is some brand, that's why people are coming. So let's take a very simple example. Your Flipkart and Amazon, I guess every one of you on weekly or monthly basis go on these things. Why we are going on these things? Because it is already a established brand, right? Flipkart and Amazon app, or Meesho services, they are already an established brand. People are aware of it. Their social proof is quite high, right? And due to this, if you apply the same strategy in your funnel, you will understand that yes, at this particular point I have to improve. And once you got an improvement, you will see the number of people are increasing, and chances of conversion get increased, right? So conversion gets increased means more people will come, and of course you will have a chance that repeated customer will also come. Okay. So I can see, yeah, fine. So this is a very general overview. Now, e-commerce funnel stages, right? So we have four stages. Number one, it's awareness stage. Number two, interest stage. Number three, purchase stage. And number four, repeat stage, right? So number one is awareness. So awareness is very important to initiate any step due to which customers learn about your product, right? Now you can ask me, sir, how I can increase the awareness, right? You know the answer. When you are doing any digital marketing activity for any campaign, for any website, for any app, it is nothing but you are just creating an awareness through your services, right? So awareness can be from your different channel, it can be from your social media, ppc, referral, seo, right? From the where the people are coming and they can have some interest there, right? And in the interest section, you will see the people are just checking the products, and it makes them to compare the things, right? Suppose someone is interested in purchasing iphone. Now their option will be that I should purchase iphone 16 or 16.1, right? Based on the configuration, they got a chance to compare the things. So you can see here they have already got an interest and they are just getting engaged by comparing the product because they have to purchase. They are already on this stage through some funnel activity which you have already designed for them. And you will see that yes, these are the people who stayed for on my website at this particular path on step 2 or step 3, right? And they have just compared, and this is an important page for me, right? So interest stage is basically developing your customers interest. Next we have purchase. Of course, after having all the interest and final confirmation, you have a purchase section where the customers are completing their purchase part. They have purchased the product. Now after that there is a called a repeat stage, right? In repeat stage, the customers are repurchasing the product. Why? Because can anyone tell me why the customers are coming again and repurchasing the product? Uh, why this is happening here? Can anyone? Karthik? We have awareness, interest, and purchase. Add to cart, checkout, and purchase. But repeat stage, what does it indicate? Can anyone tell me? Pooja, Karthik, Amod? Great. Right, Karthik. So service and the quality, right? Because just take a very simple example. We are going every time on Amazon and Flipkart. Why? Because there is a loyalty, there is a uh, trust on these platforms. That's why it is a repeat stage, and it is very important if you are having your repeated customer. That increases your brand authority, that helps you in getting reviews, right? And also that will help you to identify your potential customers. Okay. Next we have steps to optimize e-commerce marketing funnel, right? So if you come in conversion here, now you can see here, guys, regarding the touch points. So there are multiple touch points, single touch point, then early touch points, so and the mid touch point and the late touch point. So single touch point, only the first touch point which is not associated with any other touch points. Then early touch points, you can see the credit is given 25% to early touch points. Then mid touch point, basically the people are in the some middle of the section or middle of the pages by having from initial stage to the last stage, the intermediate stage, it is being credited to the mid touch point, and the last one is your late touch points. It is the towards the last 25% of their total conversion path, right? So you can see here the touch point based on a channel, it is divided here. Okay, so everything is available in Google Analytics tool, right? That's why in practical, I will give you an assignment to create a Google Analytics installation for your blog or any website, right? And that will help you to understand that how my campaign is going, because once you install Google Analytics code, everything will be set by default, right? You need not to come here and set the things, it is by default. Okay, now step 2, optimize the e-commerce marketing funnel to the conversion trigger. Means you have to map your funnel stages to the conversion trigger. So for that, what you have to do, first of all, you have to create a plan. Plan is not like something that you have to go in detail. Simply you have to take your main pages, the important pages, right, for a test, and on those pages you have to provide all the relevant information or product information or social proof, so that customers can come, and after having that particular trust they have through the information, they can get engaged. Okay, and it will help you to execute conversion for each funnel stage. So middle step is very important to make the customers engaged, right? How it is possible? It will be possible once you have a proper product information, like I have, suppose, this website. Somehow this is a skincare health website, and let's say I have searched any particular keyword like suppose this is any particular cream, right? And I have searched in Google. Now you can see my blog page is coming. My website blog page is coming. You can see on the second or third position. Okay. Now this is the information which I have provided through my blog page, right? It's about lotion P50 1970. You can see this is a page. Now the content is quite good here. It is heavily loaded, and also you can see the interlinking and links. Suppose I'm clicking on this link. Now I went to the product section. I have the information of product. I am a customer, suppose. Okay, and I can see this is a product. First of all, my eyes will go here. The reviews is 5 star, 4.96 out of 5, 1193 reviews. I can see the latest reviews also in 2026, right? After having all the information, now I can trust on this particular product. So basically I got engaged, right, for this particular query and the product, and it helps me to execute the next step, like add to cart. Okay, right? These are the engaging steps. So that's why it was mentioned here about driving and executing conversion for each funnel stage. Now, next is determine at which point your visitor turns into a lead. Means if you say here, you have to understand on which particular section people are engaged. And here you can see a word lead nurturing strategy. It means the people are already showing an interest. And now it's up to you how you can make them converted. Okay. So for this, you have to ensure that whatever the page on which they are landed, your customers are landed, it should be well optimized, well detailed, well synchronized. If it is a product page, make sure it should have a proper reviews, or the buttons of add to cart, add to wish list. It should be working. It should be engaging. It should not take a lot of time to go on click, or loading time should not be high, right? So you have to analyze these points here. So let me just tell you, let me show you the funnel stages here. You have to go to monetization section for this, and e-commerce purchases, right? This is the first option. Second is the purchase journey, and third one is the e-checkout journey. Let's see what they are. Now you can see here. So you can see this is a type of funnel steps you have. Session start means people are coming. Total view of the website is taken as 100%. And after that, how many of them has viewed the product? 19.4%, right? And after that, how many are doing add to cart? Out of these 19.4%, 23.6%, then 54.2% from their checkout, and finally they have done the purchase. So if you see here, it will be easy for you in numbers, because the number keeps on decreasing, right? The numbers keeps on decreasing. So now I have, suppose, total session 54,000 from mobile, and I have product views 5,000 something. Then out of 5,000, 886 add to cart. Then how many on checkout? 416. And how many on purchase? 91 people have purchased, right? These are the steps for funnel. And you can also create a funnel here in your customized way. Okay. So guys, let me know if you have any questions till here in the funnel part, which I have shown just now, or any other previous question. Pooja, Karthik, Amod. Okay, fine. Athira, you guys can also participate. I think Pooja is not here. Amod. Okay. So I hope this is clear to everyone, right? These are the stages. Now, moving to the next part. Top funnel strategies for increasing traffic to the product page. Now here we will discuss about the funnel strategies to improve your existing traffic for your product page. Now we have different section. Number one, SEO, right? It provides a keyword strategy. Whatever the page you have, it will be coming through keywords. So since the SEO word is here, can anyone tell me what is SEO? Any idea? Already I have discussed this thing. What SEO is? Karthik, I want Pooja to also join. Amod, other participants, please join. Just tell me what you think SEO is, what you know about SEO. I know people will Google and see search engine optimization. That's fine, right? Karthik, any idea? SEO? Okay, no worries. So, search engine optimization basically, I will explain you in a live and practical way. Suppose uh, I have to search anything, right? I have to search anything. What I will do? I will go to Google. Okay. I will go to Google and I have searched, suppose, like shoes, or let's say only shoes. Okay. When I search this as a shoes, you can see the results are coming. These are your sponsored means paid ads. These are your popular products, right? Now you can see the very first website here. I am clicking on this website. Okay. So the process of getting a result for the website through a keyword or any query, in simpler words, the query which you are searching, and based on that query, the top 3 or top 2 results which are coming and people are clicking, that is called SEO. Search engine optimization means this website is being fulfilling the SEO part. Since this is Myntra, Flipkart, they don't need SEO because they are well branded. Let's move down. Sketches.in. You can see here, right? This is a third, coming in the third position. So SEO is basically your improving the visibility of your website through search queries. It is showing only the free result. It is excluding the paid result. If it is coming through any paid result, then that is not SEO. It will not count in SEO. Okay, it will count under paid ads. So for SEO, it will be ad free, non-sponsored, like this one, right? First, second, third. So when I search the shoes, so I can see these are the list of website. Now, suppose I am customizing it black shoes. Okay, so black shoes. Again, you will see this Myntra is coming. Flipkart second position. Third is Pinterest. Then campus shoes. Okay. So, okay, Karthik. Yeah, you're right. When we search through the keyword, right? Also, when we search any query, instead of writing keyword, because keyword is little bit technical term for the user people. Simple words. If we search any query, that query is a keyword for your website actually. When you will do optimization. Okay. Yeah. Right. New non-sponsored ads also have a good services and a product also. Yes. it doesn't mean, do you think that Flipkart and Amazon need SEO? No. Without SEO, they are coming because it's already a big brand, right? So it doesn't mean for big brands you have to do SEO. To do consistency, people are doing SEO. But suppose you have a new website, right? So it's not easy to come on the first page. First of all, you have to get registered on the top 100. It's very difficult. You have lakhs of website and competitor, okay, for every niche. So as per your question, Karthik, non-sponsored means SEO also have a good service. If they are having a very good service, then definitely people will search again and again and come on their website, either typing a brand name, right, or either having some specific query, so they will reach. So doesn't need, it is called a trust value. Okay, so company advertisement is totally different. We are excluding advertisement, means paid part, right? SEO means non-paid, right? SEO means without any no social, your paid ads campaign, it's free only. SEO you can do free. Okay, you need not to invest anything for CPC or CPA or Facebook ads, right? So it's totally a different concept, SEO and ads, right? Now, the first one is the SEO part for funnel strategies, where we have discussed about keyword. Then second one is the social media part, right? Social media is a quite booming, and it is very helpful in generating awareness and interest. So our intention was how to increase the traffic to the product page. These are the options for you, right? If you'll see social media, SEO, and in social media, people run a campaign, create a campaign, or create a community, or create a Facebook page, right? Then you have PPC, it's pay per click, it's a paid result. Then you have influencers and affiliates, right? So influencers, basically, you will see you are getting endorsement to any celebrity, or affiliate marketing, basically when your product is being promoted by third party, okay, and you can target your audience based on the uh, famous personalities collaboration or testimonials, right? So suppose you have a website of shoes, and somewhat if you'll see Virat Kohli is uh, promoting your product, or definitely people will come again and again, right? So next is offline advertisement and celebrity advertisement. People are having offline advertisement. I mean, you can say it's a traditional way, but no one is doing offline nowadays. Everyone is busy on online doing a promotion. If you talk about suppose any new movie releases, and you can see that the actors and actress do a promotion for their film also before the release date 1 week ago, right? So this is also nothing but a way of increasing the marketing, so that they can get a business, right? Then media rich ads, in which you have your video ads, banner ads, animated ads, and whenever you are scroll down, you will see banner ads are coming, and this is also converting your link retargeting. Okay, so these are the funnel strategies where you can boost your traffic, you can retarget your customers, you can do SEO, you can raise awareness to social media. Event means you have a lot of ways to advertise your business and get your customer on the top with your services. Then you have middle funnel, bottom funnel, and after sales strategies. Now, middle of the funnel is very important, and how we can increase this enhancement to make our customer to purchase my product, right? Number one, invest in email marketing. So let's see, assume like you have already been gone through this particular happening, like somehow you went to any website, right, or any app or somewhat, you have checked the product, and you are not able to purchase. You have decided that I will check later, but sometimes when you have entered that website, they have asked your name, first name, last name, email id to open that particular page. Okay, where you have reached that page, it is being stored in their database, and you have just manually and just a very small, for a small period of time, you have just saw the things and can see, yeah, I can see this, and you get back. You will see, you will get a email notification day by day that you have the product added in the cart. You have a last chance to purchase it, right? Also, you will get some update that we are having an offer of 15%, and this is the last chance you can utilize this offer, right? Or even they can share you some ebook or video links that these are my recent customers, or these are our recent customers who have purchased, so why you are stopped, please grab this offer now. Okay, so this is nothing but a email marketing. Okay, when you happen to go any website and register the things, right? So it comes under your email marketing. Then you have how to guides. You know, whenever whenever you purchase anything, okay, and whenever you whenever you go to any product page, you will see that suppose you reached to LG washing machine. Okay, now in LG washing machine, you will see its price, its configuration, and you will see the step is there how to install or how to proceed. Step by step guide is provided there, right? And even when you have purchased anything, suppose laptop you have purchased, they will give you a booklet, okay, how to install the product, or any antivirus you have purchased. Why? Because since you have purchased, but yes, you will become a potential customer, they don't want to lose you, they want you to be engaged every time if you face any difficulty or issue. Okay, so in the same way, before this type of thing, people, your customer raise, it's better to provide these detail in your web page or in your website, right? So that people have a clear idea and they got engaged, that they will see that yes, LG washing machine is very simple to use. Because of this guide I can see, then definitely I should purchase it. It's a inverter washing machine or inverter AC, I should purchase it. So detailed guide is very important for any specific product, because you don't know at which point, at which stage people can face a difficulty. Okay, they need a very clear cut solution, right? Then you have uh, the third one is make your communication easy and simple, right? So you have to ensure that whatever the communication you are doing with your customer, full paragraph, they simply want a solution. If anything which is taking a lot of space, so definitely you can have step 1, step 2, step 3 with proper image and snapshot. Okay, that's why it is saying here to make your communication easy and simple. Of course, Karthik, we check that review, and it's a human tendency. Before purchasing, before going to purchase any product, I myself also check the review first. If the review is below 4, then why should I go? Even if it is below 3, no one wants to see it, right? And I just want to compare the things that yes, this is better, this is at low level. And also I will consult with my friends and family that what should I purchase. So there are so many scenarios we have. And of course, free installation charge will always be there for every well-known brands. You already have realized this, that whenever you purchase any AC, laptop, or a washing machine from big brand like Amazon, Flipkart, or well-known agency, you will see that installation is free, right? So it's a very common, you can see, human tendency where everyone is looking for an offer. Everyone wants to get the things in an easier way with lot of facilities, right? Then next one is CTA structure. Can anyone tell me what is CTA structure here? Examine the CTA structure. Anyone? Karthik, Pooja, Amod? Any idea? I think already I have discussed this. CTA structure. What does it mean? Karthik, can you try? Okay, tell me what is CTA? No worries. So, CTA is very important. CTA is your call to action, right? Call to action is what? Your buttons. Add to cart button, submit button, contact us form button, checkout button, right? So CTA is very important. Yeah, Pooja, correct. It's an action button, right? Right, Pooja. So this is my website, Mintra. Okay. Now you can see here, whenever I went to any page, any product page, this is my CTA button, add to bag, right? Add to bag. You can see here. Rating is coming, add to bag. I am doing add to bags. First of all, I have to select a size. Suppose these are my CTA buttons. So it should be working. It should have a proper space. It should not be inserted randomly here and there. So you will always see whenever any website is having their CTA button, it is on the same layout. I mean same space. So like this is a product, add to cart is below add to wish list, right? Or if I just want to check any other product, again add to cart, black button, add to cart, black button. So you can see the distance, space, so this is very important to have a proper CTA structure. And if you just want to see contact us button, so suppose it is a non-e-commerce site, so contact us form is here. Right? So you can see after filling the form, this is a send message button. Okay. So this is called CTA. Karthik, I can see you have written a very long statement. Consists of a commanding action verb followed by clear urgent value. Okay, that's fine. So simply action button. That's it. It's correct. It's a big definition. It's an action button, and the question here is it is very important to place this button at a right place so that once the people comes on your website, they should not have a difficulty to find it. Okay, like a product page you have, they should not have a difficulty. Even in your Flipkart and Amazon, you will see add to cart button or buy now, just your product on the product itself after having all the prices and other things, right? Now, next you have implement lead scoring, right? Lead qualification efforts. So how you can improve? So see, uh, you have a website, okay, and if someone is having any query, okay, like any question, so first of all they will fill the form, right? And if they have any question, they will, uh, go to the next step, step 2, step 3, and step 4. So you will see they have passed those steps for their queries and fulfill the things. Now here the question is how you can improve the lead score. Okay, suppose you have a fresh website, and let's say you are having a lot of products of suppose let's say a skin cream, okay, you want to purchase. So you can raise a query, I want to purchase the product, click here, then you will see the option will come, your name, first name, last name, phone number, you have filled. So your score becomes suppose 10 10 out of 100. So 10 out of 100 complete. Then you can go to the next step. Now choose your choose your service. Suppose like you want to purchase product for skin, eye, you can say hair. So suppose you have selected skin, okay, after selecting skin you will see the score becomes 30%. So you can see the score keeps on increasing as soon as you complete the next step. This is called lead scoring. So based on that, if the people is having a lead score structure, it will let you know that how many people are getting engaged, where the people are getting left. So the left part is very important because people don't have any engagement from there. People getting not interested or user got frustrated because it is not processing. So that's an important part for you. That step you have to improve, right? The lead scoring. So suppose you are expecting 100 out of 100, but you are getting suppose 40%. It means 60% of the people who are not able to complete the final step, right? So this is called lead scoring. So your main intention is to convert the lead into conversion, right? Then improve internal handoff procedures, right? So whatever the communication which you have done with your customer, whatever the uh, acknowledgement you have given, considering all these things, you have to improve your internal procedure also. It doesn't mean that everything will be perfect. There will be always some concern or issues from the customer side, and you have to improve it. You have to resolve it either through online services, either through offline services, but you have to resolve it. Okay, now next we have bottom of funnel marketing strategies. Okay, let me see. Kartik has written something. Sir, right, Kartik? Because you are one of the customer who got a very good service in spite of having a 1 star. But here the question is, you are not the only one who are taking the services. There are so many people. Based on those, suppose 1,000 people, only 10% people got satisfied, like you. That's why it is having a star rating. It depends. It varies from person to person. Okay, so there is no issue here that in spite of 1 star, like I just take a very simple example. Suppose any movie got flop, but you can say, sir, I like that movie very much. Most of the people like the flop movies, even me also, right? So it depends on person to person scenario. Okay, and review is basically is not for any particular person. It's for overall impact from start date to end date or till today. right? So it depends on person to person. Okay, Karthik? Yeah. Now we have bottom up funnel marketing strategies. So bottom means the conversion part. First of all, customized presentation means whatever you are presenting to client in terms of any video or PPT or any through web page, it should be customized. Customized means simple solution, right? If they want to see, suppose you are saying that in for the people, you will have skin glow in 30 days. Now the question will be, suppose I have a oily skin, I have a dry skin. So it is basically the customizing the thing for dry skin people, uh, for wet skin people, right? For oily skin people, it depends. So you have to customize your service in such a way that all your customers can get included and got the solution. Now, create a personalized content. Create a personalized content means you should have some specific any uh, offer or discount for your loyal customers that you have purchased 5 times from our company or from our store. So we got an offer for you that says you are our 3-year-old customer. We have got some offer. We will provide you 20% discount or 30% discount on the next set of products, whatever you purchase. So this is called personalized content. Then you can see we have advertised white papers. So you know that white papers are basically research. For white papers where about LG washing machine, there are some important things and important points to remember while doing installation. While using a cloth, it should be light. For heavy cloth, you have to select option 1. For winter clothes, you have to select option 2, right? So white paper is something your type of education or research. Okay, then you have case studies. So you can also advertise case studies. Now the question is, what case study is? Case study means any problem which you have overcome for any specific people or specific case, right? Suppose there was a case study that you are having a customer who are facing an issue of installing LG washing machine. Now, your company uh, assisted him. Sir, we will ask our technician to visit on your given address. In 1 to 2 days, it will be resolved. So that technician went to customer's place, install the washing machine properly, cleaning, provide the solution and instruction, cleaning process, everything is fine. So this is one of the case study that we have got overcome the problem of multiple customer at the different scenarios. Okay, then you have advertise free trials. Free trials means, let's say uh, you have a product, so you can say like you can utilize these skincare cream for 1 to 2 days, or you can have some some offers that yes, till this much of discount you can have a free trial. After that you will get charged. Okay, let's take a very simple example. When you open a type of web app, you can see that only in 1 rupees you can start your free trial for 1 to 2 days, right? So this is the same thing. You have to customize your presentation, your bottom strategies in such a way that people should not leave your website. Okay, any questions still here, guys? Any questions? Amod, Pooja, Karthik. Okay, Great. Now, after sales strategies, it means once you have done a campaign, once the sale is over, now you have a report card. Got it? You have a report card. You will see how many people are there who have purchased this product, how many people are there who have left this product, what are the key improvements, and now what strategies you have to make. Number one is referral. Okay, so if you want to see a referral, there is a different segment of referral here. Suppose now you can see these are the referrals 1180. So let's see what referrals are. Here the traffic is coming through referral sources. So let's see what are the exact source and medium. Okay. Now you can see like t.co referral, art analytics. These are the referrals, support.google, sites.google, right? So you have a list of these referral because they helped you to, they help you to convert your customer, and it helps you to also identify your potential customer or the page which are contributing referral traffic. Okay, that's why it is having a referral section here. Now resale means you can see you have a skincare product of hair. Suppose hair color is quite positive, so you will resell it based on various attribution and discount and offer, so that more and more customer will come. Next is your upsell and cross sell. So for upsell cross sell, let's take one example, a very simple and basic. Suppose a customer is coming to buy a laptop. Okay, HP laptop of suppose version 10, it is of 40,000. Suppose now the shopkeeper is insisting that, sir, it's better that you can buy a super laptop from of any Dell company which is of 50,000, or the same company HP, because the current version is good, but you will get a maximum benefit on HP this version of laptop, right? So this is nothing but an upsell, because he was supposed to purchase a laptop of suppose 40,000, and shopkeeper is selling 50,000 product, because he says that this is best for you, sir, because you are in IT company, you need a proper RAM, its configuration is quite high. This is called upsell. Okay, now what is cross sell? Cross sell means suppose you have purchased a laptop of HP in 50,000. Now shopkeeper will ask you, sir, you have purchased a laptop, you can also purchase the mouse, pen drive. These are the accessories which is also very important for you, sir. Okay, this is called cross sell. Got it? Upsell and cross sell. Pooja, Karthik, right? So in the existing device you are adding something as an accessory that comes under your cross sell, or for the upsell you are motivating customer, or you after purchasing it, you can remind him from the through email or through notification that, sir, we have launched more variety of laptops for you. We have more varieties of t-shirts for you. Can you please check? So these are the reminders so that you can have your potential customer get engaged. Okay. Then you have gratitude. So gratitude is the acknowledgement which you are providing to your customer, that since you are our potential customer, it's better that you can let us know the feedback, uh, your feedback for us, and how we can improve, in future, right? So these are the strategy how to improve the sale after having one set of courses completed in terms of campaign accomplishment, right? Completion. Then how to get more conversion of e-commerce offer. So for this, we have a lot of example. Number one, provide a live chat service and detailed descriptions. Means whenever you go on the website, you can see the live chat is already coming. How may I assist you? You can see the various type of pop-ups. Okay. And of course, detailed product description is always important. As I mentioned, the proper, the specific configuration of the product, the color, shape, size, the price, the the customer queries, FAQs, the video part, the demo installation, how to guide, it should be there, right? It will help you to boost your conversion. Next is send abandoned cart emails. Can anyone tell me what is abandoned cart? Any idea? Pooja, Karthik, Amod, what is abandoned cart? Okay, let me show you something. Now, if you see the purchase journey, right? Suppose, see, you can see now the abandoned rate is coming here, right? From 68,000, 12,000 is view product, then 1.8K is your abandonment rate for add to cart. Okay. Then for begin checkout, so here if you see those people, again please listen, those people, those who have done add to cart, right? Like you, most of the time you do add to cart, but still you don't purchase. You think that I will check later and purchase. So for those people who have done add to cart, but they are not purchasing it, they went back. So those people comes under the abandoned rate, abandoned add to cart rate. Okay. So for those people, the email will be shared. They will receive an email from the agency or from Flipkart or Amazon. Like if you're using that, sir, you can now complete the purchase. You have a last chance, or you can see now the offer is revamped. Okay. So this is what you have in your abandoned cart. Like I can show you live. Somehow I reach to the product page. Okay. And I have this product. I have done add to cart. Right. Now I left from here because I got some other work or I was busy in something. I got a call of my friend, or someone come to my house. I forgot, or simply you can say I left from here. Later or sooner you will see an email start coming up. Your action is pending, right? This is called abandoned cart email. Got it, Pooja? Is it clear? What is abandoned cart? Those who have not completed the purchase, only they have left with the simply add to cart. Okay, great. Now optimize the site for mobile devices. So you know that for e-commerce site, mobile device is very important. Mobile device means your website, whatever the web page you are creating, it should be user friendly. It should open properly in mobile also, tablet also, desktop also, any device. That's called user friendly. Suppose you want to see whether my website is mobile friendly or not, mobile friendly checker tool. Okay. And suppose this is my website. Okay. And I put pasted, you analyze it. Because now 90% of sale is coming through mobile. If you see, okay, everyone is purchasing the thing through smartphone. No one is using desktop. Very few people are using. So now you can say, yeah, guys, 69 out of 100 is showing mobile performance score. You can see the issues are here. Clickable elements are too close. Targets are too small. Text is easy to read. This is fine. The green one is fine, right? The green one is fine, but the issue is clickable elements. Then content is wider than the screen context. It is beyond the screen. Okay, you can see now. So here you can check the mobile friendly percentage for your web. So now we have a tool for testing keyword report. So to test any keyword report, there are multiple tools. So like you can see keyword hero. Next we have Google Search Console and Google Analytics. So actually for testing keyword report, we basically rely on these two tools, Google Search Console and Google Analytics. They are mostly reliable. And Google Search Console let you know about the queries people are asking. Okay, it will help you to understand how much impressions you are getting, how much clicks you are getting. But in Google Analytics, you will see only the pages, right? So it will let you know about how the pages, what are the pages where the people are coming. So if you see here, if you want to see the pages, then you have to come to the engagement part, the landing page. Now you can see these are the pages, sessions, active users, new users. So you can sort it on the basis of decreasing order. Suppose I want to see new users, right? Home page, then you can see it will come like this. So from here you can check your pages from where the people are coming mostly. And in Google Search Console, you will see the keyword and queries, clicks, impressions, and CTR. Okay. So let me show you the dashboard of Google Search Console also. Suppose So from here you will see that queries will appear and you can download the data. You will see clicks and impressions from here. Okay. Now next we have, give me a moment please. Let me just connect it properly. Before executing any campaign, because keyword is very important, means the queries are very important. So you have to first of all see what are the queries which are trending. For each query or keyword, how much cost is required, and based on trend, what is the current price of those costs, what is the method to type Google keyword planner. Okay, you can click here, you can sign in. Guys, please see carefully how I am doing a keyword research, right, through keyword planner. Now this is some type of some dashboard. It will look like this when you open. Simply to search any keyword, you have to go to the tools, and then there is the option of planning. Then click on keyword planner. Okay, so once you click on keyword planner, you have two options. Number one, discover new keywords. Number two, get search volume and forecast. So let's take any one. I will pick all of them, both of them. I have clicked on discover new keywords. So suppose I have to search for any keyword like shoes. Let's say shoes. Okay, location is India. Enter a website. Suppose I don't have a website right now. Later or soon I will have. I just want to use this keyword to run any Facebook campaign or any particular page. So when I click on shoes, the option of get result, yeah, Karthik, I will come to you after completing this. So first we can see this. So I have clicked on shoes. Now you can see what I'm getting for this shoes. Average monthly searches is 100,000 to 1 million, 100k to 1 million, and just scroll it. You can see the competition is very high, and then you have what, bid, the low bid, right? The low bid here means what are the current low bid range where the your advertiser or your competitors are paying. Okay, based on the current stats. So it is going 0.99 rupees, and maximum is going 11 rupees, right? So this is the average range for your this particular keyword, right? Now if I'm scrolling down, you can see the keyword ideas are coming here. Nike Air Force shoes, right? It's 100k to 1 million. The competition is high. High means mostly the people are using these keyword and you have a very high competition. Okay, and here you will see the low range is 1.31 rupees, maximum is 7.84 rupees. Okay, now you can do one thing, you can download the data from here. Suppose I'm downloading in Google Sheet. Okay, let me download it again. Let's download. Preparing report. Yeah, open sheet now. So here you go. You have stats for past 1 year from June 25 to May 31. For the particular query, I have searched shoes. I can see the average monthly searches is this one, right? And competition is high. So the low bid is of 0.99 rupees and highest is of 11. Now competition is high, right? So based on this, you can do a filter. Suppose competition is high, so you will not able to stand there, because suppose you are a fresh website, you are having your fresh website, right? And you have to see that what are the keywords which are having a what medium competition, that is beneficial for me. Suppose medium or low, so I am sorting on the basis of medium and low. So you can see here Jordans, Dash shoes, these are the options which are coming. Okay, the competition is medium, you have a great chance to rise from here. You can utilize these keyword, but again, before using any these keywords, you have to make sure that we can use href SEMrush for the keywords instead of Google accounts. Yes, we can use href SEMrush are having the option of SEO keywords also and paid also, but Google Ads account, it will show you only the paid one. Okay, that's why we have used the paid one. There is no issue, you can use SEMrush, but make sure the keyword section which you are using, it should relate to the ad part, means it should have a low price, high price. And SEO keyword is different, it is based only on the searches, they don't have any price tag. Okay, Karthik, is this clear? Why we are using keyword planner and as compared to other ones? Perfect. Now moving to the next part. So already we saw this, it will show you that amount of traffic for a specific period, so we have taken for last year. And it also shows us reflect the cost, right? Then the same thing, discover new keywords we have done. Okay, and you can see the competitions which are coming, the same snapshot is here. Now we have some different terms, right? These are the simple, can say analysis or analyzing your budget spend and customer satisfaction report with different terms. So number one is customer effort score, right? So customer effort score, basically it is the amount of effort that user put to complete some activity, right? So its formula is sum of effort rating upon total number of respondents, right? So let's take a very simple example. Suppose you have purchased uh, any iPhone, okay? And you have purchased the iPhone, and after 2 days of purchasing it, you got some issues, like you are not able to install any antivirus or any app, right? Then you can ask from the customer care of that iPhone company that I'm facing this problem and I just want to get this resolved, please help me. So they will ask you, sir, you can wait for a moment, I will get this call forward to my technical assistant. So technical assistant will ask you, sir, what is the problem? So you can say that I'm not able to install this particular app, can you help me? So he let you know about the steps, that like you have to restart your phone, or you can just uninstall the app or install the app, means the conversation goes on, and finally he resolved your problem, right? So here there are two things. Number one, the technician was already involved with you. Number two, you also got involved to resolve your problem through the customer care technician. Okay, so based on that, once they have resolved your problem, they will ask you, sir, okay, I hope there is no problem. Now you can rate us from 1 to 10, and suppose you have rated 9, it means the problem was resolved smoothly without any issue, and it means you are a satisfied customer. So based on those rating, you have your customer effort score. So suppose there are total, suppose 50 people, and out of 50 people, uh, there are 40 people who have given above 8, means they are good. The good rating they have given 8, 9, 8, 9, or 10 also. So the sum will be mentioned here, and based on that, the average rating will come, right? So as CES, customer effort score increases, it means customers are seeking more assistance from you, right? Like there can be many reasons. There can be some slow speed, policy issue, right? The response are not getting on time, or the response is bad also, right? So if if the CES score keeps on rising, it means the customers are looking for your attention. And if it is going down, right, so it means everything is fine, and that you are at right place. Your campaign is going successful, right? So this is basically happening after any purchasing, right? Already it's your inbuilt customer who have already purchased, and you're making effort for him, and you are getting a star rating. So it's a very simple formula. It means whenever you purchase any product and you have any campaign, you get this result from the technician online, and you are simply giving the rating 5 star or out of 10 rating, right? Then you have net promoter score. Okay, so NPS is basically measured for customer satisfaction and the loyalty. So here the promoter means those who are satisfied your services. Detractors means those who are not satisfied your services. Like a very simple example, suppose uh, you have stayed in a hotel, right? And once you check out at 12 p.m. on the next day, they will ask you to fill a feedback form. Sir, please fill a feedback form from 1 to 10 star rating. And let's take a scenario. The people who are showing, who are giving rating 7 plus, like 7, 8, 9, 10, they basically comes in the promoter section. From 5 to 7, they are neutral, or you can say they are okay. And below 4, they are detractors, right? So suppose 60% people are giving above 7, 20% are giving below 4, and rest 20% are giving between 4 to 7, 4 to 7. So here your promoter will be 60%, detractors will be your 20%, so average NPS will be 40%, right? So it basically represent how the customer is recommending your services, that next time if someone is going to stay on that hotel, so based on the review they can go, right? It will give an idea and also give you a clear cut picture of your that particular agency or the hotel which are having this uh, hotel there, and they are promoting it. Also it helps you to understand the overall brand perception, right? And here the formula is number of satisfied customer upon total number of response. So you have 100 response, and out of 100 response you have 70 people which are satisfied, so the CSAT will be the 70%. But if the CSAT is falling, right, it means you have to take an immediate action. Means customers are not satisfied with the goods and services, you have to take an action. Okay. And if the business is going through somewhat having some concern in terms of feedback, in terms of some issues, or in terms of people or customer asking questions from time to time, so it's a good thing, because that will help for your CSAT and feedback is very important to increase your current like just take a very simple example. Okay, suppose you are using an internet of Airtel. Okay, you have a Wi-Fi connection of Airtel, and sometimes you see that you are having some Wi-Fi issue, net is not coming properly. So what will happen? You will call to customer care Airtel. So they will ask, they will provide you the option, select one for Hindi, two for English. Then you can talk to your relationship manager or customer care member that I have this problem. Okay, so you get an assistant from technician that okay sir, or the customer support will tell you that okay sir, I am going to raise a request for you. Our technician will visit in 24 hours and you will have this problem resolved. Okay, on the next day, that technician visits on your area and he checked your Wi-Fi connection. He can see it is fine, but the real issue is from the locality where the connections are coming on. So he just went there and fixed the issue from the that pole or whatever they have. So suppose it is taking around a time of 6 hours, right? Suppose 6 hours they have taken because might be the some networking issue having a very broad range of identification from there, right? So they have resolved your request till 6 hours. Within 6 hours it got resolved, and your Wi-Fi connection gets started. So you can see now how much time they have taken, right? So suppose they have taken 6 hours, and for the next customer they have taken again, suppose let's say 7 hours. Okay, so suppose you have total 30 customer, and for 30 customer the total is coming 180 hours, right? So TTR is total time taken, suppose 180 hours upon total number of resolved requests. So 30 requests has been resolved from 180 hours have been taken. So 180 upon 30, it's 6. It means average total time to resolution is taking on average basis it is 6 hours. Now this is a figure that agency will see, Airtel agency, that I can see 6 hours is coming. So let's try to figure it in 5 hours or 4 hours. Okay, so once you have a lower value of TTR, it will be as good as for your customer and the Airtel agency as well. Okay, any questions in this regarding TTR, guys? Karthik, Pooja, Amod, anyone? Any questions still here regarding TTR? It's very simple. Okay. Just give me a moment, guys. Let me just. Now, next we have ROAS, return on ad spend. So it's having a very simple formula. It's a revenue from advertisement upon advertising which you have spent. So let's see directly in Google Analytics from where we are extracting this. Okay. So for this, you have to go to the advertising section in Google Analytics. So now you can see here you have multiple option key events, right? And now you can see this is ad cost. So the total amount you pay for your ads. This is a total amount for May month. It's 1,228, right? So as per the formula, we have total ad cost. Advertising spend is this much. And how much revenue we have generated? It is what? So total you have $1,228 you have spent, and the revenue which you have generated it's $1,86,000, and the ROAS here you have it is 151. Okay, so it is your total ad spend upon total revenue you have generated. So just a second. Now revenue from advertising you have this one $186, and how much you have spent it was $1,122. So you have 151. It is your ROAS, right? And it basically ROS is accepting for 4 is to 1 figure, that for every ad $4 of revenue are generated, right? So how to improve your ROAS? It is basically how to lower your cost per click so that your clicks not get wasted. Improve the post click conversion rate means you have to check the middle of the section of your funnel and increase your customer to complete a transaction. Then increase the revenue per conversion. How it is possible? So for each revenue product, you have to ensure that all your web page, product page, CTR, add to cart button content should be working properly, should be open mobile devices, having the loading time of less than 4 seconds. Okay. So these are the benchmark which you can just improve for your ROS. Then we have behavioral data. So it is basically based on behavior. Okay, so it will let you know about the clear cut picture, the interaction with your partners, customers. So the data source is basically here in two parts. Digital states means your online app or website. Physical states means the hardware, or you can say interaction ongoing, your mouse, right? So it comes under your data source. What are the components? Components are your main entity. Like in terms of KPI, you have a purchase, add to cart, event are basically the action, the click on the buttons or add to cart, right? And then you have other entities and properties. So if you see here, you have an event mentioned. So you have an event option here, means how the people are clicking here, how the people are coming and engaging, getting engaged here. So now you have these events. Page view. So you have scroll is the event, and now you have add to cart. This is also a big event. Then checkout, it's a big event. Then purchase, it's a final event here where you can see the purchase, right? So we have some data example to monitor the success of your, the app feature, how it can have some analysis. So you can track and isolate user who have used the feature or use the feature, sorry, and you can track them those people who have recently installed the app. Okay, then You have to identify the process how you can make them to uh, continuously register and use it on daily basis by providing some notification or by providing some customized features. Okay, then it will also let you know how the people got engaged in your app at which particular section, like on after installing the app. Like Zomato is there. In Zomato you will see, suppose you have to order any food, you will basically select vegetarian and suppose South Indian. So you can see in the app part from Zomato, the South Indian people are mostly coming because it is most searched from there, from this Bangalore location, suppose, right? So in this way, you can isolate the people who are using newly, those how many people have clicked on, engaged on particular food section, how they have been engaged, like what they have ordered, right? So based on that, you can build a product roadmap that in my platform app, suppose Zomato I have, these people are having 70% vegetarian, 30% non-vegetarian, and 70% of vegetarian. We have this section, right? Simple thali. So you can just analyze it on the basis of the data which you have received. Then behavior analysis, how you can do. I mean, it's very important. First of all, how before analyzing any data for behavior analysis, you will select a proper KPIs, metrics and measurement, right? Then you have to map the series of events. Series of event means add to cart, checkout and purchase. If it is installed in the app or even in the website, then based on that, you will create a tracking plan. Okay. Then you will see what type of people are coming. Are those repeated customer? Are those new customer? Or the customer which are basically from which particular region or area, right? Then based on that, you will create a software to provide the solution in a more faster way, right? So this is a very general overview of your behavior data. Then analyzing app data, it's the same thing, and it is being monitored by the connecting events to the user action. The same app I will take, let's say Zomato. In the Zomato you have order food option, click on choose food option, add to cart, check out, the same thing, right? So it will let you know about the user experience through that data, and competitors you will also see how much they are generating, and it will help you to understand or design your product and make it more featured in a new way. Suppose like Diwali is coming, so you will see Diwali's big boost on Diwali or big billion days, so it will help you to understand and getting more engaged. Then you have user acquisition. So acquisition basically from here you have, it will let you know about the total user, new users. So you can see from here, total users it's 89,000. Out of total user 89,000, you have 77,000 new users, right? So it's coming under user acquisition. Then optimization, which you have to optimize your campaign based on the current data, and you have to, this is what the overall marketing strategies goes on. Optimization, every time you will see the word optimization, optimization, optimization. Okay. Then of course the team management, like how much more people will be required to check the server issues of the app, or any bug is coming. Okay, how much resource is required. So this is also an important consideration when analyzing your app data, right? So steps will be, so like you have to key focus on the important metrics. Then are those metrics are relevant for your goals, means people are actually buying those things or not. Then clear objective should be mentioned. And UX UI improvement means the page layout, the app layout, its border, color, length, breadth, each and everything. And then you have a specific goal, that means I just want people to purchase at the last section through all the add to cart and checkout buttons. Okay. Then some tools we have analyzing app data. So best tool is your already a Google Analytics. Rest are paid tools, right? Now, next is your Google Analytics 4, the future of GA4. And from here, I will start our implementation of practical also for you guys. So, so Google Analytics 4. Why it is 4? Because previously we were having an Google Analytics 3 version. Okay. Now we have Google Analytics 4, which helps you to understand the full customer journey with based on event data, either from the website or in any app. Right. So what are its benefit? It focuses on customer privacy. Means I cannot see the customer's name here. I can only see that yes, the numbers are here. I can't see any customer's name. Right. Number two, allows privacy first tracking. So it depends on you from which particular channel you want to track, but still it will be a privacy. It will provide AI driven predictive analysis. Okay. So I can show you from here, Google Analytics login. Okay. I just want to everyone to try this. Okay. And come back this with tomorrow at least. Try it. I'm also showing you the steps side by side. Sorry, I think this is. I can also post this link on the same doc file for you, right? So it for this, once you log in, it will be login through Gmail ID because you can see it's a Google Analytics. So definitely Google Gmail ID will be required. Okay. So let's say I came here, I signed to analytics part. Okay, suppose since I have already this I have many websites, so suppose you don't have any websites installed so Google Analytics, so it will show you blank. What you have to do, there's an option of plus sign, guys, right? So you can see the next step under account, you want create a new one. Okay, I have created a new one account, right? If you want, you can also follow the guys the same thing if you have any account. Now account details, suppose I'm doing it for my website. For LabRQ. Okay. And leave as it is. You can click on the next section. Property name required. Let's. Okay. So next step was, you can see another property, click property. Next, so you have to fill all the information basically. It is from US, so I have taken the US. This is a website. Okay. Then click on the next part. Then select the category. Let's say business. I have. You can select the business. And let's say employees, you have only few, small. It depends on you. You can choose anyone. Then click on next. So now you have different objectives. You have to select generate leads, drive sales, understand app or web traffic, then view user engagement. Okay. Then click on the create button. Right. And click on this chat box. I accept the terms, legal and condition. Now you see here, you have these options appearing. So I am doing for my website, so I will choose web. If you are doing for Android app, you will choose Android app or iOS app. Depends what type of platform you are using. I have checked this website. So now I have this website. Okay. The name. So you can see it is showing wrong because it's already having HTTPS. So I'm removing it. Now it is fine. The name. Create and continue. Now you'll see. Okay. So where we were landing. So I went to this create option. Now after having this, it is asking two ways: install with Shopify because it is being created with Shopify, or install manually. Since I don't have a website backend, so I can use the and manually part to at least understand the code one, the coding part. So this is the code you have. Where you have to put this code, you have to put this code under the head section. Okay. Then you can test the installation, right? Since I don't have a website backend admin section, so I can't paste it, right? So this is what you will get generated from Google Analytics ID. So here the important thing is the code is everything will be the same, only this part will change, just G dash, right? This is the exact code. Why? If you see here, see, this is the measurement ID. In the same way, this is a sample, right? If you see, everything is same, only this G dash is the main ID. Okay. Is this clear to everyone? Any questions still here? Or if you want, I can take one more example for you guys. Pooja, Karthik, Athira. Okay, one more example. Now, so I will take one example for my blogger. Okay. Why I'm taking? Because it is easy for me. I have an admin access. So let's take suppose this one. This is a blog page. Okay. Live the life you have. Okay. And this is what I have a domain. Right now I will do for this. Please see everyone again. Karthik, Pooja, guys who are on the session. So how we can do again? I'm going to click on this admin section. Again, create a new account. Click on the create account option. Then you will see account name. Suppose I have the website name, suppose life challenge, right? Or simply life blog. Right? This is my website name. Okay. Then click on the next section. Property name, the same name I'm using. It depends on you. You can choose another name. I'm suppose targeting from India, so I have used India, right? And it will be in rupees, INR. Okay. Then you click on the next. You have business detail. You have to simply follow the same step. Okay. Then suppose, or let's say medium. Next. So you have to select all the check marks except the last one. Why? If you select the last one, the above one will be lost, will be unchecked. Again, so you have to check all the things from the top because you have to check the lead, sales, traffic, engagement. These are your important KPIs. Okay. Click on the create section. These are terms and conditions. Okay, till now, any questions still here? Because we are in the middle of the implementation, guys. Karthik, till now, any questions here? Okay, great. I want Pooja and other guys also to participate. You can try, or else you can ask me tomorrow once again. I will help you. I accept. Then you have again these three options. You have to, if you will skip it, so you will not be able to try because you don't have any uh, code created here, right? So you have to choose any of the platform. Web, this is the website domain. Now live, filling the name here. Okay, then create and continue. Okay, so you can see it's loading. Now again, you have a code here. You can see this is the difference only. This is an ID. Rest is the same. Now I will copy this code. Now what I'm doing, I went to my website. Okay, and I have this the admin section. You can also use the same thing because it's free. I want everyone to try this while doing an assignment. I will give the same type of assignment to you. So please ensure and make sure that you should be aware of this step, right? So you have to go to the theme section and customize. There's an option you have to click on here. Click on the edit HTML, right? And under the head section, you have to install it. Simply paste that value. Okay, and you can see it's pasted, and from here you can save it. It is now successful. Now let's see whether we have this code or not. So we will check in real time. Okay, because in test installation it can take a time. Again, I have filled this, so I have copied this domain, and again I'm coming here, test installation, right? So right now it is showing it's not detected. Why? Because it is not being captured here. So let's see in real time. Okay, let's see in real time. You can come to the report, and you will see here a real time overview. Okay, now sorry, so it is of another website. I have to see the live blog. So live challenge, this was the, I'm again coming to the real time. So I was the only user. You can see. Okay, you can see it is now working here, right? And if you see, the code we have. Suppose I am coming to this an internal page, suppose this page, right? You can come here again and refresh it. You will see the pages. So right now it was showing only one page. Now we have, now you can see three views, right? So views are coming here, and you can verify whether the same code is firing or not, because you can ask, sir, I want to see whether the code is, it's HQJ. So you can come here, you have this tag assistant tool. So is HJQ, which we have detected. No, that it's not being refreshed here. We'll see. Suppose extension is taking time, I can see it's not detecting here. So you can do one thing, simply you can use control plus U. Control plus U, you have already copied a code. Now you can see the code is appearing here. Okay guys, the same code which I have copied, you can use control plus U to check any source code. Okay, so I am just mentioning here, I think already I have mentioned control plus U to check code. So after installing it, control plus U, source code will appear. And then check GA4 ID. Okay, is this clear to everyone? Pooja, Karthik. So you guys can try this, right? And you can have the same assignment. Tomorrow I will explain in a more clear way, right? So this is the overall, which it is one of your assignment which you have to do for either if you have a website, or if you don't have a website, you can pick the blog, create a blog on the blogger.com, right? So this is what the same steps are mentioned here, right? And at last you can see it's showing real time to verify the data. Now it's a quick comparison between Google Analytics 4 and Google Analytics 2. So if you see quickly here, so Analytics 4 was tracking website and application both, but last time when we were having Analytics 2 or 3, it was tracking only websites. We have three user metrics now: total user, active user, new user. But in the last version, we were having only total and new user, no active user. So it counts the repeated views of a single page. Means a single page, how many times it has been viewed. But in the last version, we were having only a single page statements only. Then the attributes getting refreshed after 7 days, but it does not get refreshed after 7 days in the old version, right? So analytics 4, it counts every instance of a conversion event, because overall it's basically rely on event. And analytics 2 is based on session, right? So if you can see my screen properly. Okay, fine. So today we will be creating funnel for e-commerce website. Then we will create Google Tag Manager and installation, how to use it, right? And then we will set up the event like add to cart button, click, checkout, click. I will give you one live example. Okay, then we will discuss few points regarding Google Tag Manager and Google Analytics. After that, we will study about pixel tracking and implementation. and then we have KPI and metrics, the reporting part through Looker Studio, right? Then we will talk about KPI dashboard softwares. Okay. Hope the agenda for today is clear to everyone. Okay. Fine. So, Karthik, regarding your concern, PPT 9 slide in the last session means the strategy for paid campaigns, it was only about till 8th slide. There was no 9 slides. So already if you see in your dashboard, the older PPT of the last session is already there regarding strategies for paid campaign and marketing, right? And for this session already we have shared yesterday if you check on your dashboard. So today is the practical, and there is no confusion right now. Okay, Karthik. So before moving to this section, just tell me one thing, guys. Karthik, Pooja, and Erika. Yesterday, I have shown you how to install Google Analytics code on a blog page. So, have you guys able to understand or tried through that? Because the assignment which you will get today, it is basically for that installation part only, which will contain your Google Tag Manager, Google Analytics, right? And basically, I just want you to have the tracking process easy, because once you have a tracking process correct, then there is no issue. The data will be coming, updating, and upgrading. And once you see the insight, you will have a knowledge. Okay. So let me know if Google Analytics part is clear to everyone yesterday. If not, you can tell me. I will again repeat it. Okay. And for the assignment, you will have to use any blog of blogger.com or create a blog and simply install these Google Analytics code and your Google Tag Manager code, and just you should have those dashboard of Google Analytics ready. Okay, the data can come later because you don't have any insights, because later or sooner when you upgrade the content, fill the content, add pages, when you add the blogs, you will have the insights. Okay, fine. So let's start with. Okay, Pooja, no problem. If you want, I can repeat it shortly for you. Simply again, what you have to do, you should have any blog page. So again, I'm saying blogger.com I'm preferring, right? Suppose I have this blog page. Let's say this one. Okay. This is a blog page I have, and I want to install Google Analytics code and other tracking codes on this particular website, right? So simply what you have to do, you have to open Google Analytics account. Simply you can write Google Analytics login. It will be login through your Gmail ID, Google Gmail ID, and also the blogger which you have, it is also through the blogger.com is created on your Gmail ID, right? So make sure that whatever the account you have, it should be in Google account, means Gmail ID, the Google account we are using, right? So once you open Google Analytics, Pooja, so simply you have to go to the admin section. Then you will see the plus sign here, create, click on the account, and from here you have to simply follow the process. Okay. So let's say account name, web development, 14th June for remember I'm taking. Then click on next. Then again property name, web development 14 June, right? So you can take any of the name, whatever the blog page you have. Then you can select the location. You have India, then India. You can select category, suppose business. You have to check mark all the things. Then you have to select all these the top 4. If you select the last one, automatically the other one will be elapsed. So it's better to take the first 4 because these are important for us. You will map leads, sales, traffic, everything. Then create. Okay. Terms and conditions are agreed here. I accept. Then you have a website. Again, you can click on the web. This is the page because it is asking the website domain. This is a website domain. So you can put it. HTTP is already repeated. So you can remove it. And your name will be web development, right? Let's say 14th June. Why I'm doing? Because I have a lot of accounts. Otherwise, there will be confusion. You will use the exact name of your website, right? Then create and continue. Okay. Now you will get one. You can see you will automatically get a code from here, right? So till here, is it clear, Pooja, to you? Please let me know. Okay. Now simply you have to copy this code, and already I have a blog page, blog website. Why I am doing the blog? Because I have a control on this. I can edit the code, right? So in the same way you can try. So once you have a code, you have to go to theme section. In theme section, you have customize and other things. Click on this drop down menu. Click on edit HTML. Okay. Under the head section, you have to simply paste that code, right? So I have pasted this code and I have saved it. It is successful. Now I am refreshing it. And now I want to see whether my code is installed or not. Okay. So this is the ID which I have installed. I just want to check whether it is showing or not. So to check the code, you can use Control+U command, right? Control+U, source code will be open. And after that, you have to search that code. So if you see here, you have this J44Z2T, right? So you can see the code is coming, means technically it is installed. Now we just want to see whether it is coming in terms of detection or not, right? So you have to go again. You have to back here and go to the reports. You need not to worry. All these dashboard will be automatically created, right? So again, I have to select the same account, web development 14th June. See this one. Okay. That's why I have given a name, because we have I have lot of account. Then you have to go to real-time overview. Okay. You can see the user is coming because this is me. I am the user here. Now it is successfully detecting. Okay, Pooja, is it clear? Any questions? You can please let me know. Okay, no problem. Okay. Great. So you can try it also from your side. You can ask me, sir, how I can understand that you have installed Google Analytics. You might be confused at how I create a page. No issue. Suppose you want to create a page, again, let me tell you. So simply you have to open blogger.com, right? And you can create an account, new blog from here, right? You can fill all the information. You will get a layout. You can simply paste any content, just copy and paste and just start trying this way. Okay. Okay, Karthik, thanks for the confirmation. Now we can move to the next part, a very important part as per our agenda, e-commerce funnel creation. So regarding e-commerce funnel creation, what we will do, you know that funnel is always a step, right? So in this, we will create and track the funnel steps of e-commerce website. The first step will be what? Website visit. Step 2 will be add to cart. Add to cart on a product page. Step 3 will be checkout. Okay, and step 4 will be purchase. Okay, the steps are very basic and clear to everyone. Now we will apply the same thing. Now you can see very carefully. So you have to go to your Google Analytics account. So I am using that demo account because there is so much of data here. So if we have a data, then we will be able to implement. Otherwise, if we implement on a new Google Analytics account, it will show 0, 0. It is blank. Okay. So I'm taking the full-fledged account, the demo version, right? So now see carefully, this type of dashboard will be open. Now what you have to do, you have to go to the explore section, click here. So in the export section, you can see some are already by default created. Let's say nothing is here. So you have to start in a new way. So simply you have to click on this funnel exploration part. Okay. So I'm clicking funnel exploration here, the third option. Now you can see some of the by default dashboard is already created here, right? So I need to create a fresh one by using those steps which I have just told you, okay, in a very simple way. So again, I can come here. Let me remove all the things. So now you can see you have steps here, right? And here we have to add the step. And the left side, this one you can leave as it is because it is already having the metrics. Once we have a funnel, we will classify what we need. Okay. Okay, Karthik, I will get back to you on this screenshot. Let me just complete this funnel step. Okay. Okay, no. So now you can see properly, guys. So I have to add a steps. So you can see edit option is here. Click here, right? Number one, what was number one step? Just a second. Okay. So website visit. This is the first step. So I am naming it website visit, right? So the website visit will be the any page. It can be your home page, it can be your internal page, it can be your any page, right? So let me show you what website I'm using. It's a demo version. So we have shop, this one. So guys, I'm creating for this website, right? Simply what you have to do in website visit, you have a landing page. So you can select a path. You can write a path here, right? Page path and screen class, the third option. The page from path from a website URL, screen class from mobile application. It will include everything. Click here. Then asking for add filter. Contains, simply gives slash. Slash means it is home page also, it is your internal page also, it is everything. Okay. You can slash and you have to apply. So the first step I have created, you can see the number automatically showing here. So website visit from by, let's say it is taking from 17th May to 13th June. You can change it later. We have 87,000 people, okay, which are coming to my website. Now the next step will be this one, add to cart, right? Add to cart button clicking. So suppose this is a for this website I'm creating. So it should have an add to cart button. That's why add to cart is showing. You can see this button. Now I'm tracking those people who somehow comes on my website and clicking add to cart, right? So you have to come here. You have to name it add to cart. Then in the condition, you have to go to event. In event, you will see add to cart, right? This one. Okay. Is this clear, guys? Add to cart I have created, right? So from 87K, it becomes 4.2K. Okay. Now, the next step was check out this one. Okay. So let's see add to cart. Then you can see checkout button is here. So I am going to create for checkout also in the same way. Add step, that is step 3. Checkout. Now again you have to select the conditions, event. Now all these add to cart, checkout and purchase will comes under event section. So now you have to select checkout. So you can simply type here checkout. So you can see begin checkout is coming. Okay. So we have begin checkout. So for the in this step we have filtered with 2.2K, started with 87K, then 4.2K, then 2.2K, right? Then last step is the purchase, right? This was last step, the purchase. Okay. So I am renaming it with the purchase again. So again you have to select event and search PURCH, purchase. The name will be as exactly the same in smaller letters, right? So purchase here. Okay. So you can see my funnel is created and I am applying it. Now I have completed all the steps. Website visit, written checkout. Do you have any confusion here? And here you can select the date accordingly, 1st to 31st of May, and you will see it gets changed also. Now you have. Okay, Pooja. So in this way, we have created a, okay. Yeah, got it. You are telling us no issue. So understanding is very simple, right? Simply you have to go to the explore section here, create on the funnel exploration. By default, the dashboard will come. You can remove all the steps. Just go in a very basic way. Now let me show you why I have done these, the event name, because this is my funnel. You can see, right? Because if you go in the event section of the Google Analytics part, you will see all these event is appearing here. And if it is any e-commerce website, so by default it is having that, add to cart is already here. It is already here. That's why we were able to call it, right? Then checkout, begin checkout is already here. And then what? Purchase, right? You can see it's 1,73,000. So all these events are already, present there. That's why we were able to call them, right? In between, you can choose your own step, right? If you want directly from add to cart to purchase, you can do it, no problem. But this is a layer that everyone follows. Now, from here, you can do your customization. Let's say I just want to see the people who are coming from US, right? Simply you have to drag this and drag this under the segment comparison. Now you will see from the US, we have 18,000 people, 2,000 add to cart, 1,000 something checkout, and purchase 935, right? As soon as I remove this US zone, so it will So actually you can see it's elapsing here because sometimes it takes a time to refresh. Now you can see here we have the steps mentioned here. Okay, so in this way you can create any type of funnel.
And that brings us to the end of the session on measuring success in digital age. In this video, we started by understanding web analytics, Google Analytics, KPIs, metrics, traffic sources, and marketing funnel measurement. We learned how analytics helps marketers understand where users come from, what pages they visit, how long they stay, and whether they complete important actions like form submissions, add to cart, purchases, or contact requests. We then explored user behavior tracking using tools like Crazy Egg and heat maps. We also looked at important campaign metrics such as reach, impression share, engagement rate, conversion rate, bounce rate, exit rate, clicks, and page views. After that, we moved into campaign evaluation concepts such as ROI, ROAS, post-campaign analysis, e-commerce funnels, customer journey tracking, and GA4 event-based analytics. Finally, we discussed practical implementation using Google Tag Manager, UTM parameters, event tracking, pixel tracking, Facebook Pixel, Google Ads, tracking code, LinkedIn Pixel, Looker Studio, and KPI dashboards. The key takeaway is simple. Successful digital marketing is not only about running campaigns. It is about measuring what happens after the campaign goes live, understanding user behavior, tracking conversions, calculating returns, and using those insights to improve future performance. So if you found this video helpful, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Simplilearn for more such videos on digital marketing, Google Analytics, marketing analytics, campaign evaluation, and the latest marketing skills. Thank you for watching and see you in the next session.